What's up, guys? I am sending out the rivals codes right now to you guys that want to join the league. We're going to get this sorted today. So, Audrus Vinagris, hello to you, man. If you check your Twitch inbox, your Twitch DMs, you have a code. Colin, you can have a code as well, my man. Yeah, you can have the code. I'm going to have to be kind of smart about this, though, aren't I? Can have to be smart. That if I want to write Colin, I have to probably switch to a different screen to do it. How can I do this here? How can I do it? Let's go to that there. That's fine. We'll go to that and then I'll write Colin. Cool. All right, Colin, I'm going to send you a DM right now on Twitch. God, why is it seeming way more difficult to do than it should be? Let's send you a message. There we go, man. I think. Oh, no. That's the code for the whole thing. Oh, no. Disaster. Disaster. Don't want to advertise that. Delete. Oh, no. What a disaster. Clear the chat. Clear. Right. Some of you might have got it already. Hopefully the chat's cleared. Yeah. What the hell's going on? I need a mod. I need Twitch Gaming to help me. All right. Let's try that again. The pain here is that Twitch makes it so difficult when you select someone in the chat. Twitch makes it so difficult for you to then just like write them. I don't know why. But I'm going to send it over to Colin as well. Who else we got here in the chat? Neil, hello to you, Neil. Neil, do you want a code for the Rivals League? If you do, I'm going to send it to you right now. All right, I'll send it to you now, buddy. Coming over to you. Please don't share the code with anyone. I want to make sure that only the guys that I want in on here are invited. So, Neil, you've got a code there waiting for you in your Twitch inbox as well. We said Noisy Steve would get one, didn't we? Have I sent Noisy Steve a message? No, I haven't. Noisy Steve needs to go in here as well. Who else do we say? Arthur? Arthur needs one too. Send it to Noisy Steve. Hope that's Noisy Steve. FBL Thinker. Yeah, FBL Thinker said he wants one. I'll drop FBL Thinker a message, I think, on Twitter. Here we go. All right, yeah, cool. Okay, let me check on the league to see if you guys have actually been joining it, right? Should be. Why is it so difficult to get into your Rivals League on Sorare? I don't understand. It's so difficult to get into your actual league. There we go. We're back in it now. All right. Yeah, so Audrus is in there. Colin's in. Good stuff. It's a week, guys. It's a week until the Euro starts. Who else did we promise? Steeburn. I promised Steeburn that he could come in. So I need to find Steeburn. And also Senub68. Of course, Senub68 needs to get one. Right, Noisy Steve's got one. Steeburn needs to get one. If you're on the chat and you want one, let me know. Otherwise, you'll never get one. Yeah, there's Steeburn. I was on vacation. Now I'm clueless which league should I join. I see all the guys opening leagues on Twitter. Don't even know what you can win. Hello to Manjit. It's been a long time since we've seen you, man. How was your vacation? And where did you go? Thanks, Neil, for jumping in. Just trying to think who else. I did promise Arthur, didn't I? Arthur needs to get one. You don't understand how many leagues I can join overall. You're in 4 ambassadors and 2 normal leagues. Anyone knows what the limit is? Well, I thought the limit was 5, but yeah. Maybe you can join a maximum of 5 ambassador leagues and then just like 5 normal leagues. I don't know. I thought it was 5 in total, to be honest. You visited Charlotte in the US. Wow. How comes you chose Charlotte? Your sister lives there. Oh, cool. Did you manage to go and watch Charlotte play as well whilst you were there, Manjit? Did you do some in real life Sorare scouting? Where is he? Let's send it out here as well. Yeah, that there. And then, sorry, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm sort of trying to send out messages to people. And obviously, if I had it on the screen, everyone would get the Rivals code. I'm going to set up a couple of other leagues live on the stream today, which I don't mind who joins, really. But I want the first league to be players that actually want to join and guys that I want in. Let's send one out to maybe Mark Gork as well, right? Let's send one out to Mark. No home games. Still got the stadium and bought a Charlotte FC shirt. Lovely, man. The stadium is meant to be quite cool. Atmospheric, anyway. Do we get sellers in? It seems like a shame not to get sellers involved, right? Let's send a code out to sellers. I don't know whether he's got space to join. Like, maybe he's joined all the leagues that he wants to, but he's definitely deserving of a code, isn't he? Good old sellers. Trying to find Arthur. Hold on. That's what we should do. If I go back onto here we go. And then it's just going to be a little bit easier if I find Arthur here, isn't it? His actual spelling of his name. Because he's got like he's got some, that's it. He's got some underscores in his name, which is making it a little bit tricky to find him. There we go. That's the Arthur that we need. All right, so he gets a code too. Does it matter which leagues you join? No. I mean, I think it's a load of fun, right? So that's the main thing. I don't think it's anything too serious, but of course, you do want to try and join a league that you think will have active people. So people that will actually take it semi-seriously, as in they'll take part every day, and they'll give it a good go. Because then if they do, you have a good chance of winning stuff. Yeah. You have a good chance of winning some cool rewards, actually. Who else from the list here did we say could come in? Oh, we've got to send one to Wakey, surely, haven't we? It's Wakey on my Twitter. There we go. I don't actually know whether Wakey's really too interested in Rare Rivals, but maybe he's like me, where he's not really been too convinced by how they've done it. But the Euros is just much more attractive now, so maybe he wants to give it a go. He's going to get a code anyway. Yeah, Manjit, you want in? Manjit, you want to join? Because if you do, I'll send you the code right now so you can join, man. Like, we're just setting it up now. Well, I've set it up, but I haven't really invited people till now. So if you want a code, I'll send you it. Just let me know in the chat. I don't think people realize that the Friday streams are our Sorare streams, or they do. We've only got 6 people in here. It's not enough for me to continue to do Sorare, unfortunately. I hope we get more in here, guys. I really do, but I can't stream a game where we only get 6 people to jump in. So yeah, hopefully it improves. I'm going to send you the code now. All right, code's been sent. Manjit, so yeah, please don't share it. Just jump in, use the code, but don't share, because this code is for a league where I'm just trying to invite people. So it's like invite only from me. Yeah, thanks, man. Glad to have you in the league. Right, who else we got? Who else can we send it to? I think we said to Malv, didn't we? I think we said to Malv that he can jump in as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said to Malv when he was on the stream that he could jump in. So let me send a code to Malv as well. I'm sure I remember him asking, and I said, yeah, it's okay, man. I'll get you in. Hello to J-Boy Gaming. J-Boy Gaming, you've got a message from me in your Twitch inbox. That's the code to join the Rivals League. I've also sent one to Betty as well. If you can, please join, but also please don't share the code. I just want the people in that I have sent the code to. And then we're going to set up more leagues that anyone and everyone can join, right? Yeah, all good. All good, Noisy Steve. As promised, man. So yeah, thank you for jumping in. Since Euros, I've been playing Rivals a lot. I'm in First Division, 7 at the moment, so can't wait for Euro Rivals. Colin, you're in, aren't you? If you're doing that well, I want you in. You're in, right? Yeah, you've joined. I need to refresh the page here to see how many we've got in. You're in, aren't you? All right, we've got 7 in at the moment. Lovely. 7 in. I've sent a lot more invites out as well. Yeah, so J-Boy Gaming, thank you so much, man. And let Betty know as well. Get her to jump in. Right, who else do we need to invite? Mitchy Deed, I've already just sent it to. Because he specifically asked to jump in. Arthur, we've sent it to. Wakey. Twitch Gaming has got a code. Haven't seen Sopsy in a while. Pangelino probably wants one, doesn't he? Let's send one to Pangelino, and it seems it would be really not cool to not send a code to Packers15, who's been my longest sub on the channel. So he definitely deserves one. We'll send it to Packers15 as well. All right, there we go. Road to headbutting Zidane is in effect right now. They're getting codes. Packers15 as well, the legend. Let's hope we win something, i.e. cards, but I think people with more numbers in their leagues will dominate. You think people with more numbers in their leagues, yeah, you can only have 20, Everyone can only have 20. So it's not like we'll have 20 and there'll be one league that will have like 50 or whatever. They're all capped at 20. Hello, Manu. Manu, do you want to jump in? I mean, I didn't think you were playing Sorare. If you're playing Sorare, you're more than welcome to jump in. So if you, yeah, because I think we introduced you to Sorare, didn't we? The Rivals, and I wasn't sure whether you actually were playing it or whether you just kind of thought, okay, it's cool. If you want in, you can jump into this league that we're doing for the Euros, man. There's space available. Happy to have you in there, man. Of course. Do you want the code? I'm playing Rivals, still trying to understand, so I don't want to ruin the real experience. But I tell you what, right? I'm going to create another 3 leagues, I think, after this anyway, like today. And so in a minute, I'll create a league, and then you can jump in that one. And then it doesn't really, it's a fun league. So it won't matter if you're kind of like almost like a novice, right? A noob. It'll be anyone and anyone can join that league. This one that I'm doing at the moment is kind of more for the guys that kind of know their stuff and know Rivals. So that's okay, man. But we'll get you in another league if you want, because it will be fun for you to jump in, I think, and play Rivals this weekend. Not this weekend, this Euros. Yeah, defo. Could be a dark horse, though, that hits every time and wins it all for us, yeah. Because he's looking at it with fresh eyes. He could actually be, like... He's not coming in with, like, any prejudices, right? He's just, like... Just raw. Has that raw talent. We'll stick him in the other group, though, I think. Want to get Manu involved. Right, there's honestly not a huge amount we can do today on Sorare, guys. I think you know where I'm at with Sorare. There's not a lot we can do. I can't put any teams out because we don't have enough players that are playing. Well, they've changed this. This is quite cool. I like how they've changed the look of this here. That's much better, isn't it? Next game week starts in, you can see the timer here, which is really good. Yeah, really good. That's much better. Tells you when the rewards are distributed as well. Much better. Yeah. UI-wise, that's much better. It shows the rewards in here, the rules as well. That's a fantastic change. I did just look at it, Neil, yeah. I looked at it. Oh, sorry, yeah. Can you share a few links of pages where you look for stats or lineups or where to do your research is? Yeah, we can. Definitely, Manu. We will. Yeah, I don't really have, look, I've got 2 players that have a game. Did Andy Najjar get 66? Did he really? Oh my God, he did, didn't he? In the World Cup qualification. Good old Andy Najjar. Ooh. Has anything happened to his price then? Yeah, his price is, look, from last week gone up by 95.2%. He's still only quite cheap though. Look at that. 66.24 with a 31.24 AA. I like Go Hitano. I really like him. I nearly bought him before the start of the season. Yeah, I like him a lot. He's a good goalkeeper. Twitch Gaming, hello man. You'll find that you have a code for Rivals now in your Twitter. In your Twitter inbox. Right. So Andy Najjar, who has a game, but we don't have enough players to put in a lineup. Can't actually remember whether we've got his limited and his rare. Look at that. His limited's not really selling for much more than what I bought him for. 60p. All right. I guess we do put him up. Diego Chara as well. But I think Diego Chara is probably a little bit injured. Yeah, those are the only two players I've got. Okay. So we won't line them up, but we will look to sell them if we can. We have like a couple of hours to try and sell them. Andy Najjar, £2.08. It barely seems worth it to sell him. How much did I buy him for? Look, I bought him for £6.88. £6.88 9 months ago. I mean, I probably will look to sell him if I can, because even if we sell him for like £2, that's £2 that will help us now in this kind of rebuild. But it's laughable that I probably have to sell him for a loss, really. To be fair, when I bought him, he was actually covered, but he's not covered anymore. What was the highest there? £2.08. Okay, can we sell him for £1.99? Who knows? Just a comment aside, and I'll go to eat and leave you up to Sorare. I've been using your deck with a few tweaks like Adira or Astel. I'm on a 6-win streak, defeating even a Sippy, and 5 minutes ago at Diamond 2 Shoshana. I'm telling you, the deck that I've created is really good, man. I'm so happy that you're seeing the value of it, because it is a good deck. And, you know, I don't have Adira, I don't have Astel, the Astel's Glaive, sorry. I don't have Malia. But can you imagine if I could create those and add them into that deck? I think the deck's really good at climbing, man, and I'm glad it's helping you. I think with that deck, you don't even need to fear Sippy, really, because you can actually deal with Sippy quite well with it. So I'm glad it's helping you, man, seriously. Thank you for letting me know how you've been getting on. I'll try and share the deck with others today. Okay. 828, 521. Right, so Andy Najjar can go up there, and then his limited can also go up as well. That really doesn't seem worth it, does it? Look, there's so many Andy Najjars. Look at that. This is stupid, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 43. Oh, I can just see it there anyway. There's me counting it manually. I can see it on the left. 43. I'm not even going to bother to list him because he won't sell when there's 43 on the market. Can you believe that I won Eric Ramirez from a 3-wins streak rival box? No, I can. Are you happy with that? How did last night go? Hope all went well and enjoyed it. Really good, man. Yeah, really good. I co-hosted a parallel tournament, and it was so much fun, man. Like commentating on the plays and talking to another streamer, another good player in parallel about the game. It was brilliant, man. It was really good. When the video's up, I'll share it with everyone. Yeah, it was good. I felt like I was almost commentating at a football match, even though it's not, but it kind of had that that feel to it. Given the fact I usually get tickets, I'm pretty happy, although he's a tier 5 and a sub. What's his value? Can you sell him for anything decent at all? I did actually make a sale, guys. I sold Dyron Esprilla. That I sold a Sprilla. Look, his price went crazy in one day, and I had him as the cheapest on the market. So there was some news that broke on him that he is going to be moving to the Colombian division for one of the biggest and best teams in that division. So his price just like skyrocketed. And this is probably a good example of how sometimes it's not great to be the floor price, right? Because if something does happen with your player and you're not able to react to it quick enough, then you can end up almost underselling your player. So we made a profit still, look. We bought him on like, what, May the 31st? And then less than a week later, we sold him for £5. We bought him for £3.30. But we could have potentially sold him for like £6, even £8. £8 there, £9. So we missed out on a little bit of extra money there. Yeah, by having him at the floor. But we sold him. So I do need to go out and get another forward. But I don't think we really need to do it today. Hello to Steve Burnman. You will find you have the code to join my Rivals League. It's sitting for you in your Twitch inbox. Okay. Thomas Molina, wow, has a price of £2.38. I think we got this guy for really cheap, didn't we, Molina? Yeah, we got him from Colin, actually, who sent him to us for free, essentially. Let's see if we can list him up for just under that, the floor, 0.007. So we can try and make a bit of profit on him. Like that. Molina the legend, exactly. Yeah, you sent him to me, man, didn't you, Colin? I appreciate that, man, so much. Because, yeah, even though we're happy to keep him because he's great. And look at his L5 at the moment, look. You know, he's such an overlooked forward. He's really good. He's really decent. But, yeah, if we have a chance to make a couple of quid profit, we could do it and then go and find another 50, 60p forward and then put the remaining money aside to help improve our rares that we've got. And look, we've also got his rare, so I have his rare up for sale as well. If we could sell him for like 20 quid, that'd be amazing, because we bought him for about £4. Yeah, we have him as the cheapest on the market, but we haven't had any offers for him yet so far. Exactly. Sell him, then find another low-cost gem. That's the name of the game, isn't it? Sell the players when they rise and then go and find another bargain basement player that you think is just too undervalued. And then they do really good, and then you can sell them again, flip them. It is mental, isn't it? In a week's time, it's the Euros, yeah. Guys, what we're saying for the Euros, who's going to win it? I'm going to go with Germany. I think Germany are going to win it. That's my prediction. I'm backing the Germans to win it on home soil. What are you all saying? Yeah, so gutted Madison's not going to Euros, so don't know if I want to sell him and look at someone else. Sell him. Yeah, sell him, man. Portugal for sure, says Audris Vinagris. Steve Byrne reckons it'll be France. Their team is very good. They're always knocking about, aren't they, France? The semi-finals, the finals. I think Germany, though, personally. You did a bet that Germany to win, the lot, and Kane top scorer. How much would you get for that, Colin? Like, how much would you get back if that bet comes in? It's not a bad bet, actually. Yeah, nobody's talking about Spain. Like, nobody's talking about Spain. I completely agree with Twitch Gaming. I don't see Spain being talked about at all. At all. Nobody's talking about Spain. I think that's a mistake, because I actually think that Spain could do very well here. Very well. It was a fiver and the bet returns 85. Very cool. Pangelino and Arthur, you guys have just joined. In your Twitch inbox, you have the code to join the Rivals League. So come on and join, and let's see if we can win the lifetime experience to go and nutmeg Zidane and give him a headbutt at the same time. Spain team's great. Yeah, the fact that they've got loads of young players as well, I think that that's perfect for Spain, because they're young players. It's almost like this is their opportunity to show that, like, they're coming through now, and like they can. It's their time. So I think the fact that no one's really talking about Spain is very good for Spain, and actually people should be talking about Spain. Yeah. They don't don't always turn up at tournaments. Obviously the last tournament they played was a bit skewiff. I think the tournament before was a little bit underwhelming as well, but they've always been that type of team that you should consider will get quite far in a tournament, right? I mean, it's bloody Spain. It's bloody Spain. They're like one of the best footballing nations in the world. That's why it's so nuts that, like, where are they? Where are they? Where are the bookies placing them in odds here? I always find it hilarious. I was talking to a friend the other day. I always find it hilarious and actually straight up insulting that the bookies always put, for these types of tournaments, they always tend to put England so high up, and they do it because it's a trap. They do it as a pure trap because they know, especially William Hill, they know, which is an English bookmaker if you don't know, they know that there's going to be a fever pitch hype in the country, and everyone's going to want to try and get behind. Everyone's going to want to try and get behind England, and so they're almost just trying to capitalize on that fever pitch that, yeah, it's coming home and England are going to do it. Where's the outright odds for the Euros here? Here we go. Look, outright odds. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Right, let me change the odds. Here we go. Right, decimal so that it's a bit easier for you European guys, right? Get the actual hell out of here that England are the favourites to win the tournament. Are you kidding? It's laughable. Should they be one of the favourites? Probably, based on their team, right? Probably. But there's no way, in my opinion, and this is why I think this is a big trap, there's no way England should be 4. They're like the strongest favourites to win. Get the hell out of here. This is laughable. Absolutely it's not even good value. It's not even good value to back England, right, who have not won a major tournament since 1966. Sure, they've come close recently, but they peaked. They peaked at the Euros in England when it was the Wembley final against Italy. They should have won it then. That was their peak. Can't see them winning it now. I feel that they need a new manager. They need a new revival. They need another new guy. I think their time has passed. The fact that they're 4 and France are 5, Germany is 6.5. Spain are 9. Spain are 9. I mean, you take Spain at 9 over England, don't you? Obviously, every day of the week. Why on earth would you back England to win at 4 when you wouldn't even really say that they are, really good shot to win it? No way. Mental. Absolutely mental. This is why every tournament, it really winds me up, because I always see the bookmakers basically trying to prey on people that don't get football, or maybe they do, but they are just trying to prey on the patriotic fans, saying, yeah, you're English, we're an English bookmaker, we're going to back England to win, and, we're going to make it look like they are going to win, so you should put your money down on them. I mean, I want them to win, don't get me wrong, I want them to win, but England at 4, France at 5, Germany, the host nation, at 6.5, and then Spain at 9? I'm sorry, I'm going to take France, Germany, and Spain, even Portugal, all day of the week over England at 4. No question at all. Yeah, it's a bait. Honestly, it's the biggest bait I've seen this year, that you price England at 4. That's a good one. That is a good one. If I was going to put a tenner, guys, if I was going to put a tenner on anything, I would put a tenner on Germany at 6.5. And then probably I'd put my second choice would be Spain. Because Spain at 9 is too good. Spain at 9 is ridiculously good. Really, it is. You've got Italy at 19. I think that's actually pretty good as well. Belgium at 21. I don't think so. I think it's good for Belgium, but I can't see them winning it. So that, like, if I was going to put anything on it around this range, it would be Italy at 19. But I think Spain at 9, Germany at 6.5, and France at 5 are really, really good. England at 4 is just laughable. Absolutely laughable. I mean, has anybody actually bet on England to win? I mean, I'm slamming it now. I'm slamming it live on the stream. But has anybody actually bet on England? And if you have you done? Why have you done it? Have you done it just because you are from England and you really feel like it's their time now, or you just think, you know what, I'm English. Let's back the home nation. Like, what's the reasons that you would have backed England here? Because even me being English, right? I want them to win. I would no way back England at 4. If England were 9, right? If England were the same price as Spain, or even if England were like 6.5 or even 7, then that would probably tempt me to say, you know what, I'll have a little cheeky bet on that one for like a couple of quid or whatever. But England at 4? You put £10 on, you get £40 back. It's just really not that good. There's no value there at all. No value at all. So I always find it quite funny. What's top goal scorer Harry Kane at 6? You'd be better off backing Harry Kane to get the top goal scorer at 6. Or Mbappe at 5.5. Look, England at 4. So you put £10 on England to win, you get £40 back, right? You put £10 on Mbappe to be the top goal scorer, you get £55 back. And honestly, I think you've got a way better chance of that happening than England actually winning the whole tournament. That's why that is just ridiculous, that they're so low priced like that. As if it gives the impression like they've been winning tournaments for years and years. So it's like clearly they're the favourites to win. They haven't won shit in like 60 years. And when they could have won something, they fluffed their lines. They basically, they froze up. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for here? They, not froze, but they kind of, there's a word. It's usually associated with Arsenal. Bottled it. That's it. They bottled it. Yeah. Thank you, Colin. That's it. They bottled it. That was exactly the phrase I was looking for. They bottled it. They should have won it in England when the Euros were in England. They didn't. They bottled it against Italy, and they got really close in the World Cup as well. But they just don't have enough, in my opinion, to actually get it done. And I can't see them going to Germany and beating the host nation and beating some of these nations like France and Spain. Oh, come on. It'd be amazing if they do, because, England to win in Germany would be something special. But, if I'm going to back England, I want better odds than 4. Otherwise, I just back these guys here. Look, France, Germany, Spain, Portugal. Just as good a chance to win, if not better, in my opinion. And the odds are better as well. Unbelievable. England does have great players, but France have just as good players. Germany have amazing players. Spain have incredible players. Portugal do. That's why this is like a nonsense that England are priced at 4. Because it gives the impression that like they have a team that is incomparable, as in like there's no other nations which come even close to them. And it's just not true. Just not true at all. Odds for the Copa America. Let's have a little look. It's a good shout, actually. All right. Copa America tournament winner. Argentina at 2.75. Brazil at 3.25. Uruguay at 5.5. Mexico at 12. USA at 13. You know what? USA at 13 is kind of an interesting one. I always love backing USA to kind of win, because I think eventually they'll win something. I'd be very tempted to put a couple of quid on the USA here, just for fun, because I think that's kind of a price point that's a fun punt. Colombia at 13, Ecuador at 17, Chile at 29. Who do we reckon's going to win the Copa America, guys? What would you say are fair odds to either France or England to win? I think the odds for France are pretty spot on. I think the odds for England are not. Probably England need to be about 7. Yeah, 7. They're at 4. I think they need to be close to 7, maybe 8. No, but I mean either one. If it was a combined odd, oh, I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to see what they give you and then tell me what they give you, and then I'll say whether it's good or not. Yeah, Chile actually won it, didn't they? A few years back, right? So Chile at 29 is kind of interesting. I don't think they have the same team anymore, though, do they, Chile? So that's probably why it's reflected at 29. Look at Canada. Canada's 67. Jamaica, 201. Panama, 201. Bolivia, Costa Rica. I'd be quite tempted to put something on the USA, though. Yeah, if I was going to bet on the Copa America, I'd probably put a couple of quid on the USA because they're an exciting team. They're a talented team. I think it's just a matter of time before they eventually win something. But obviously, it'd be a massive punt because they'd have to probably beat the likes of Argentina, Brazil, and of course, Argentina are the world champions. So there's no surprise that Argentina are so lowly priced here to win, so short priced to win. Brazil at 3.25 is pretty okay. If that was like 5, that would be incredible, but it's not. 3.25 is probably where it should be. Uruguay at 5.5. I don't really like Uruguay. I think Uruguay, like 6-7 years ago, were the team, one of those dark horse teams that you could have realistically put a bet on. I mean, they have some good players, of course, still, but I just think I couldn't see them beating Argentina, Brazil, and for 5.5, I just don't think it represents good value. Whereas, USA probably still can't see them beating Argentina, Brazil, but at least the price here of 13 is worth a punt, isn't it? You think Uruguay can win? Do you? I mean, are you going to put a bet on that? Do you think Colombia is a good shout? No, I don't. I don't at all. You think England is fair? 25% chance. I don't. England is not good odds at all. Hello to Go. How you doing, man? How was casting the tournament? It was really good, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Really fun. And yeah, good to kind of actually talk to Quinto because I've never spoken to him really before. So it's quite nice just talking about parallel and just chatting to him about different plays and stuff. Was you on the stream at all? Did you tune in when I was live? You checked it out briefly, yeah. Thank you, man. I haven't watched back the stream yet, but because I haven't seen the feed available. But when the broadcasting's available, I'll have a little watch and see how I came across and share it with everyone. If I was to do a double, I would go Germany and Brazil. That's a good double. Yeah, definitely. It should be able to make you misplay that. Yeah. Quite like the format of it as well. All right, we don't have any teams to put out here, do we? No. No teams to put out. We'll put some training teams out. Do you guys actually have players to play this weekend at all? Four teams for you. What's your focus? What's the priority team? Yeah, they haven't they? Look at wow, Ramiro, Vukovic. We need to look at players that don't have a game. Like Tascaran. Let's do our stack here. 3 teams for me this weekend. 1 lineup I'm excited about in All-Star. The other 2 are just hopefuls. What is your team, if you don't mind me asking, Stephen? What's your team in All-Star, which has got you really excited that you could potentially win something good this weekend? Let's also put Morris in here, or Ogben. Cat modes, 240 is the main target for Audrey's Finagris. Good man. I hope you can get the, what is it you're going for? You're going for the low end, the low target, the middle, or the high? Actually, that was wrong. We need to put Balkovic in there. Balkovic. Can't decide. What's your team? What's the strength of your team? If you can't decide, then it almost says to me that your team's maybe a little bit ropey. All right, confirm that. You know what I need to do? I need to almost like... We need to get our Luton Town boys in, don't we? Forget everything else for the time being. We need to get our Luton Town boys in. Luton, where's Doughty? Where you gone? There he is, right? No? There he is, there. We need to load up with Luton for next season. And we also need to keep our Alanya Sports stat going. Oh, it's a little bit fiddly, actually, I feel. To get, I wish that they'd add a filter in where you could just say, like, I just want to see players from this club. Just make it a lot easier. You have to keep typing in the name of the club, which is a real pain, look. Really annoying. They'll get there one day, I think. The 3 MLS players all have home games as well. Berkey and Nair, Munoz, Memo Rodriguez, Luis Diaz, and Carlos Gil. Very good. Very strong, actually. And then Varnagris has Costa, Virgil van Dijk, Carlos Gil, Sherrardo, Becker, and Trippier. That's strong, man. Why? Is that why you can't decide? Because that team should probably be able to hit the medium target minimum, if not more. Ross Barkley. The only thing I'd say about this, right? The only thing that I would say about this new layout is that it's a little bit squished on the left-hand side here to look at your players, isn't it? Look.
Welcome to the real world.
Joe Felix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. It is just a little bit squished down here, you know? Like, it's nice. You've got this full screen of the pitch and that, but I think this just needs to be a little bit wider. Because it just seems a little bit too unnecessarily squished in the screen. Like, I'm almost squinting to find and look at the players that I want to put in here, and I don't really understand why. All right, Luton again. Do you know why Africa's World Cup qualification is not covered fully? No, don't. I mean, it's probably down to Opta coverage, because they maybe can't guarantee the level of Opta coverage that will give a reliable amount of scoring. That's usually why. What have we got down here? Maxime Dupé and then David Bingham. Okay. So Maxime, we probably need to put like a rare team in here now. What's the deadline for Ultimate Champions as well, guys? Does anybody know? Do I have to do my Ultimate Champions teams today? I've got most of my players up for sale, which is why like Molon doesn't need to go in. He's already fully maxed out. Okay, so if we don't put Molon in, we put like another limited player in there, right? Ben Bender is fully maxed out. Heisa isn't. Again, ideally we need some Luton players in here, so maybe Mengi, like that. And then one more team. It's in 22 hours, is it? Okay, so I can do that tomorrow then. Thanks, Arthur. What teams are you putting out this weekend, Arthur? Where's our Luton Town boys? Okay. Mads Anderson, Gabriel Oso. Chong's there, Gilles, Jordan Clark, Luke Berry. Marvelous Nakamba. I think we need to be getting Nakamba in there. Botheim's a player that I want to keep developing. And then, who else have we got? Yeah, Amari Bell needs to go in as well. Okay, less than 2 hours for the game week to start, guys. So just make sure you get your training teams in, you do your DMP checks, and you put the final touches to your teams that you want to enter. What I'm going to do, because we have a little bit more money now, £4.76 to be exact, is I might just want to do a little bit of scouting just quickly. See who's oh yeah, it's a virtual game week. Okay, yeah. What am I doing? Sorry, rare. Then we're going to look at position here, and we've only got 2 forwards. But yeah, we've only realistically got 1. Okay. What's a forward that we can get for like £5 or less right now? 664. Ideally, we want somebody that can play over the summer. Peru, Brazilian Serie A, Liga MX, Argentina, J-League, K-League, and the MLS as well. Okay, let's filter that. Next week, will you do Sorare on deadline day? As it changes for a few game weeks, or will it still be Fridays? It will still be Fridays, yeah. Good question, though. Like, I can't, I could, but I don't want to move it. I want to still cover parallel on the days that we're covering them. So that is more of the priority, guys, at the moment. Sort by floor ascending. Oh, the camera. Is he playing at the moment? He's not, is he? He's not starting. Yeah. He was at Hacken, though. He's now at Valerenga, right? Oh, interesting. Ah, they're in the first division though, right? Oh, damn, I keep forgetting about that. How on earth did Vålerenga get into the first division? It's a travesty for them. Travesty. He is playing as well. He's doing all right from the looks of it. Doing okay. Oh. Vålerenga should really not be in the first division. Okay. Who have we got here? Robson? Don't think so. He's only £1.20, Robson. Playing for Coritiba. They're not covered anymore, are they? Don't think I want to look at him anyway. Murakami. Bobby Wood, no. Edgar Mendez, no. Kim Huin. Is that you right? Is that Suwon Blue Wings? They're not covered at all. Tom Barlow for £2.40. Chikorito for Guadalajara. Is he starting at the moment? He's not. He's just getting minutes off the bench, isn't he? I think eventually he will start a few more games though. It's just they almost need to manage him because he's so injury prone. Zardis is there. Quinones is £3 and is rare. This guy's good when he starts though. Wow, it's really limited for options, isn't it? I mean, I was kind of interested a little bit in Gustavo because in the past he's suffered with quite a few injuries, I think, Gustavo. You can see here he's had like long injury. I think he had an ACL injury actually, Gustavo. So a quick look. He's quite young though. 26 still. Injury history. There you go. Look, torn lateral knee ligament. To put him out for basically a year. He missed 53 days. So I think that's actually one of the reasons why he's not really starting a lot at the moment. I think they just need to be very careful with him and just ease him back. He used to start quite a bit before he got that big injury. What's going on with the Brazilian cards, though? Why have the new Brazilian cards not been launched yet from Sorare in the game? Does anybody know? Because, like, I don't think I'd be able to afford anyway a new Brazilian card for him, but where's the new Brazilian cards? That's a question for the chat, by the way. Like, has anybody heard anything as to what's going on? Because I haven't. Good youngster to get in on. Whatever. Right. What do you guys want to do? I can open up a couple of free tip scout fund coupons if you want to do them. You're cool. Tisdale, thank you so much, man, for the sub, the 9 months of support. Welcome back in. How you doing, Tisdale? You right? All right. Okay. Are our teams done? Are our teams done? Right. That's the main thing. Teams are done for Academy. We don't have any teams here. All right. Yeah, we're done. We're done with Sorare. I do have a Rivals League you can join. Tis still. I do have a Rivals League. I will send you the code right now. There you go, man. Tis still, you've got the Rivals code sent across to you, man. Imagine they make a series on Netflix about Parallel. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, because they're making a lot of, they're building the IP out quite a lot. So the plan is to have comics, which they have already, animated series, a series. I wouldn't be surprised, guys, to see it in a few years. Parallel. Right, I'm really interested to see how much money we made yesterday, because I feel like it's going to be one of our highest ever earnings. Oh my god! I knew it was good. I didn't know it was that good. Guys, we earned yesterday the most amount of Prime we've ever earned in one day. We earned 0.995 Prime. We earned nearly 1 Prime token for yesterday playing this game. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is the highest I've ever made in one day. And to put that into context for you guys right now, I'll put it in, not Prime Wiki, but Prime token. All right. So 1 Prime is basically 16.34 at the moment. So yesterday we pretty much made about $15 from playing the game for one day. $15 for one day. That's brilliant. 0.995, right? Well, we made $16.30 actually on the current rate. This is an earner. This is such an earner. I'm so happy with that. Really happy with that. All right. Let's get things going. Okay, that's a nice amount of Prime there. So we're on 23.329 in total. We haven't got our 5 wins for the day because I haven't had a chance to play yet. But what we're going to do, we're going to play with our climber deck. We're on a 5 win streak. We're not going to play with the earner deck. This is the climber deck now. I just need to double check. I always like to double check that we have the right cards in here, because this is a mix of cards that we've bought and cards that are free. Collateral damage, yeah. Yeah. Okay, then we've got 3 Triumph of the Lost in here now, which is good. One of these might as well be the, yeah. One of these might as well be the NFT card. Really want to try and get some Void Trappers, but the Void Trappers are so expensive. I only run 2 in this deck, but I don't think we can afford to get them. If we do Parallel Planetfall in the base network and then we type in Void, the Void Trapper, the first edition card, I think this one is, right? Yeah, the S edition of 3,500. It's 100, well, it's $110 for 1 card. We can't afford that. We'd love to be able to afford that, but we can't afford that really. 0.03. $116. Yeah, can't afford it. All right. Let's crack on. Oh, hold on. What did I just do there? I just discarded the changes. I needed to put that Triumph for Lost in. There we go. Right.
Opening frequencies.
Yeah. Hi.
This was not the start I was hoping for. Right. This is going to be really difficult, and this is probably going to end our streak of 5. It's a Diamond 5 player, and it's a Marco Diamond 5. My word. Okay, we didn't want this to start with. No way. Because this is the deck that we're probably the weakest against. Marco.
Review. Standing by.
Right, we go first. So maybe the Engine Whisperer. That's useful to have. Oh, I hope we get some good cards here. Kind of need to hold on to those. Ooh. Okay.
Come on, my beauty!
If this can survive, great. If not, we'll probably play Lord Half next. I hope this can survive, but most likely he has a way to kill it. With a PS8. No. Oh, lovely. Okay, we have a chance now. Oh, we have a chance now.
A debt must be paid.
That's it!
Okay, yeah, that's a bit annoying. That's very annoying, actually, because we can't target it. Ah, that's rough. Okay. Oh, we don't like that.
That's it!
We must decide quickly.
Ours to take.
I was really considering getting the Paragon on the field and leaving it there, but just didn't trust it. Does he have the relic? No. Going with the LPC. Yeah. Okay, so, we can put a couple of units down here. Which maybe we'll do, actually. Put that. Then bank whatever it gives us there. If this is the second unit you played this turn, draw a card. That'd actually be quite useful. But then we have the crewman. Oh, Wow, okay. We're going to bank it. That would have been quite good. We're going to play the crewman. Because I want to get more stuff in there.
Rises.
Okay, and then on the next turn, we probably need to look at getting our
Ours to take.
Paragon going. So we can bring some of this stuff back in.
Hold in position.
Another heavy weapons team. And then what, another LPC? Ah, it's going to LPC us again, isn't he?
LPC, rolling
Yeah, there we go. This is the pain with going up against Marco. Just having to clear all this is like very difficult. And we can't really get to this guy here at the moment. Okay. Oh, you know what? I do want to actually treacherous scheme here. Maybe we should treacherous scheme. Whilst it's only going to cost 2 and we have this on the board. Let's do it. These are good units here. Let's grab that. He's got another, which is really frustrating. He has another LPC.
That's it.
We're probably going to get LPC to death here. Oh, thanks, Captain. Thanks, appreciate it, man. The first time I've ever done something like that, so yeah, I kind of just was myself and just hoped that it was good enough. Thank you. I haven't seen it back yet, so I don't know how I came across, but I just tried to get across like what the little experience I've got so far playing the game and just try to talk about some of the plays, and I enjoyed it though. I really enjoyed watching the games and get involved in it. World class. Thank you. How are you getting on? Did you report that bug yesterday? You know, when we were playing yesterday and it kind of froze, did you report it to Parallel, and have you heard back from them? I think we're dead here, unfortunately. The joys of playing Marco when you're New Dawn Shroud.
Roll out.
That's it.
Oh, okay. We are so dead. Ooh. I mean, at this point, it almost seems like maybe we should play Triumph for the Lost, because we're going to be dead in a minute anyway. So why don't we hit that? Get rid of this pesky thing here. And then I guess just Triumph of the Lost. We're about to die. Unfortunately. We are about to die. 3, 4, 5, 6. He can hit us for 6 here alone. Maybe we can put some kind of an LPC down. I can't remember the last unit he played, but if we play this, we might be able to just get an LPC going. Yeah, let's try it. We've got nothing to lose here, really, guys, at the moment. We are about to die. It was an LPC, look.
LPC rolling in.
A standard LPC. Love it, with no fresh recruits. He can still hit us with the assault there. I mean, this is evasive, so Lemmy can just go right through, around actually this here. And he's now got fire support base. Wow. Hate Marco. It's horrible. Went on a tear after our bout. I'm like 10-1 in Diamond 3. Wow. Smashing it, man. Absolutely smashing it. Oh, we can't do anything here. It's a travesty. It's a travesty. All we can do is that, really. Which is not going to save us. There you go. Good game.
Someone like you.
I said, didn't I, guys? It's going to be horrible for us. The biggest weakness for New Dawn is Marco. Everything else I can kind of deal with, but Marco's a pain.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
We go again. Have you got your 5 wins for today, Captain?
Opening frequencies. Greetings. The New Dawn, ready to serve.
The tide rises.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's actually a pretty good opening hand. We are going to need... oh, God. I'd like to have a little bit of removal, though. Oh, this is a little bit rough. We're going to keep that. Oh, wow. We do get the 1 removal. Oh, my God. Okay, so the problem here is... it's not really a problem, but we need to get this going. We have removal here, but we kind of need these, really. Okay.
Come on, my beauty.
So then on the next turn, we basically Treacherous Scheme, and then on turn 3, hopefully we can Treacherous Scheme again. Depends what he, whether he kills that. Oh, no way. Oh, it's dead already. Maybe the Engine Whisperer needs to be a 1-3. Far too easy to remove that and undo what we're trying to do. Oh. That's a real shame, because I think we're a little bit screwed now. Next turn we can Treacherous Scheme, but... missing a turn there is going to hurt us a lot. Kind of the plan was to not lose the Engine Whisperer.
Come on, my beauty.
Oh my God, he doesn't even have... doesn't even have the Triumph of Europa. Which is why we've been kind of saving the Triumph for the loss there.
I am his blade.
We're in this together.
Wow.
Onward, attack!
Big problems. Big problems here. That's a really good card. That is a really good card to
Dawn
pull.
rises.
Brilliant card. The unfortunate thing here is we're probably going to be dead before we can use it. But that's brilliant. There's so many issues here. We need to get him off the board. We have to get through the shield pod still. This is a pain because this is going to buff as more clones come onto the field. It's already a 4-3. Probably we're dead, basically. We're dead. One thing that you'll know very quickly when playing parallel is that if they've already got a lot of good threats on the board and it's like turn 4, turn 5, it's pretty much difficult for you to turn it around. Especially if you're Shroud. You could technically trade that if you wanted to. No, go away.
By the tides.
Onward! Attack! Let's give them pain!
It's our turn? Wow, okay. God, we have so many problems here. I mean, we can at least, I don't think we're going to get enough time to really use that. But what we could do is we could do that. We could do that.
I stand.
And then we need to get rid of that, really. We need to get rid of a few things, but we'll get rid of that to begin with. Wow. We have the Baron, but we won't really be able to use the Baron and this until turn 7, and we're probably going to be dead by then. Yeah, it's a rough one, this. Ich habe den Banhammer geschwungen. You have swung the Banhammer. Love it. Thanks, Twitch Gaming. Yeah. I kind of blocked the message and then I was thinking, oh, we need to get rid of that guy. Thank you, man. For swinging the Banhammer. Love it. Oh, this is a rough one. I think we're dead here. We didn't quite get the start we were looking for, and then he's been able to ramp out of control, and so now he's kind of at this board. The only way for us to kind of redeem this is with a board clear, but we would not have a board clear until another 3 turns, so we're dead. We will, for fun, I think we will play Triumph for the Lost.
Onward! Attack!
Because I think when you know you're dead, which we are, you might as well just play Triumph for the Lost, right? Especially if you've got it in your hand. I mean, technically, this could help us a little bit, but not too much, really. I mean, if we destroyed that, we're still going to have so many threats on the board. So I was thinking we could play that. We've got 6 in there. It will probably reduce a few. Probably need to do it, actually. At this point, we've got nothing to lose. At least it removes what, 1? Does it remove? It removed 1. Oh, fair enough. Dead. Hello. Hey, Han. How you doing, man?
crashing wave.
Wow.
Let's give them
I wish I could have a clean sheet, eh? That's incredible. We've got off to a rough start where we've played 2. This is our second one, and it's going to be a loss. We're trying to climb with our climber deck, but yeah, we're climbing the wrong way. We're slipping.
Done.
We're only 2 games in.
They will wash away.
Just watch your stream. Free tip scout with Paragon's Dow. Good job, man. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, man.
Damage
I
unsustainable.
really didn't know what I kind of needed to do on that. I just kind of jumped in and thought, I'll just talk about the game a bit and just, you know, talk with Quinto. And it was cool, man. I really enjoyed it. And hopefully, I haven't even had a chance to watch it back, but hopefully I came across it right. Like, obviously, I'm not the most experienced player, so I only have like 2 months of playing parallel experience behind me. But I tried to contribute. I tried to give some insights where I could, and I tried to make it fun as well. So I'm glad you enjoyed it and you thought it was good, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, this could be like a really good day for us, right? But so far, the 2 games we played have not. They've been pretty poor.
Opening frequency.
We haven't really had much of a chance.
Well met.
But hopefully we can beat this guy, get back up into Diamond 4, and then go from there. Because we don't mind a Ganaeus. Usually. Our first 2 opening games, one was Marco and the other one was Sippy. So there's kind of like the worst start you could hope for, really.
This fight is ours.
All right, we go first as well. We do need a little bit more removal. We didn't really get it. Okay, we got that. We'll probably bank that on the next turn, or we can play it. I bought 2 nasty cards for all New Dawn players. Did you? What's the 2 nasty cards then? What are the 2 cards which I need to be quaking in my boots about? for Algancore. Okay, we will bank that. We'll play that. Alvaro Interrogator. Oh, I don't like that one. Yeah, that's the one that does damage to you, isn't it? Or damage to everyone if you use an effect, and I really don't like that. It's a lot of damage as well, no? Isn't it like 3 damage? Is it 2 or 3 damage you take when you use an effect? It's a lot. And I hate it. I hate that because obviously Shroud New Dawn, it's all a lot of its effects, right? Tested today, worked fantastic. Yeah, I don't like that card. It's a card which as soon as I see it, I have to remove it straight away, because otherwise it's almost like the relic where it just wears you down. Like turn after turn, you're taking too much damage than you need to be. 3 damage to the face, yeah. That's a lot. I don't know at this point whether we're actually going to be able to get the treacherous scheming going, because I want to do Singularity Steward and Erasure, and then probably Void Trapper afterwards. So let's bank that. Let's do that.
I stand watch.
This is much better for us now. Then we can put Void Trapper down next if we want to.
Into the hydrolium.
No.
I re-enter the cycle.
Alright. Oh, they're gonna get rid of that. Nasty. Okay. I'd like a way to get rid of that, ideally. Oh, we don't really have a way. Oh, that's a little bit of a pain. Maybe we put the Void Trapper down here. We bank the Fanatical Crewman. I mean, technically we could buff this as well. This needs to go.
That's it!
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. So we bank that. We get rid of that.
The singularity stands.
Put another one down. And then on the next turn we can buff it. So he's probably gonna use that to trade with that, but then we've got another one already in place there.
We must decide
I think that's
quickly.
okay. Today my opponent disconnects, I get a penalty. No way. There's going to be some teething issues with that though, to be fair. But it kind of sucks.
I remember you.
What? So your penalty was that what? You lost the game, or you then had to? You had to. What was the penalty? Like, tell us about it. Oh damn.
Singularity stands.
Wow, we have 2 Void Trappers on the field, on the board. Guys, it's pretty cool, no? I read today on Parallels Discord. I don't know why I'm banned. What did you do? Nothing, just dodge. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw the guy that was saying that, like, the game's gone to the bin or the toilet or whatever. And he was saying how all I've done is I've just dodged Shroud. So I don't understand why I got banned. Like, he's thinking it's okay to dodge Shroud, you know? I've only dodged this one parallel. Other than that, I haven't done anything wrong. I did see that. Let's get rid of that. We'll play that. We'll play that.
Behind me.
We'll buff. This is a 4/4 that technically could die. I don't really want it to die. So why don't we slam into that?
Right together.
Right, so we get one of those, and then we can slam into it again, and we get a second one.
Together.
That's pretty cool.
The singularity stands.
We stand as one.
Into the hydrolium.
I don't really... Do you think that's working though, Tao? Do you think that penalty... Do you think that is going to deter people from dodging? Because I don't think it will so much. I mean, we're still seeing a lot of dodging. Because if they're dodging anyway, they're probably just going to be thinking, well, I don't care. You know, I just don't want to play that. I think it's a good step in the right direction. I just don't think that is necessarily the big proper solution to kind of like get on top of it. Personally. 3, 5, 6, and then let's get rid of one of these ones.
The new dawn rises.
By the tides. Suffer not my finest moment.
Singularity
We're in a pretty good position here. Very difficult for the opponent to come back now. Yeah, this comes on. We can handle it.
By the tides.
We have another Triumph of the Lost here, which we're not really using at the moment. Let's get this down, I think. Because we could slam a couple of things into that. We don't really need that anymore. This could be quite useful.
We stand as one.
So can that.
I remember you.
Alright, cool. So what we could do... Let's kill that. Right, let's get that out of the way.
Singularity stands. Protect the ship.
Okay. We're going to start trying to do some damage now. Do you think the guy should concede? He's kind of given up though, isn't he? He doesn't even do anything then.
Forged from the wastes.
We could even do, I was going to say, we could even do a Triumph of the Lost, but let's not get too cocky here.
Protect the ship.
Strike together.
Vengeance!
It's okay. I think he's not going to go, no? Like, he can't win. Don't know why he's still in the game, really.
Protect the ship.
Strike together.
Right, we're off the mark. We had two really horrible, hard games to begin with. One against Marco, which is one of our weaknesses, really, our big weaknesses. And then the second one was against Sippy, that just kind of ramped out of control too quickly. So yeah, okay, we're back now with a win. We're back up into Diamond 4. We can hopefully start to climb from here. We're 294th. I want to try and actually get that closer to being 200. If we can get into Diamond 3, I'll be delighted. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a very quick break because we've been live for nearly 2 hours now. So I think it's just time to stretch your legs a little bit. And then when we come back, we're going to keep doing some climbing on Parallel. So see you in a second. Alright guys, the climb starts now. We're 294th, we're on a 1 win streak, and we're 1 game away from winning 20 ranked games. I really want to go on a big win streak here, so I'm going to be trying to focus a lot on these games so that we can do it. I think we've got a deck that can allow us to win a lot more than we lose. We just need to make sure we mulligan and we play cards at the right time. So let's crack on. I put my Rubicon back in my deck after you were like, where's your Rubicon? Yeah, man.
Opening frequencies.
It's a card
Grading
that
frequencies.
I think any player fears, Captain. So, yeah. I'm glad you put it back in your deck, man. Because when I see that put on the board, I'm like, shit. Like, it really drops the fear of God into me. Because I know that I don't only just have to deal with that, but I've then got to deal with loads of nasty stuff that you've got in your hand that's then being copied. So, yeah.
Ready to serve.
Alright. We're going to try and go hard here and aggressive. See if we can get another Singularity Steward. No, we don't. He says we're going to go hard and aggressive, but if we play this, right? Oh, let's just play it. Let's just do it.
I stand watch.
I said we're going to go aggro, and I'm in it.
I stand watch.
Okay, he's going for it as well. We've only played 3 games and we've won 1. This is our 4th game. I wish that we could have dealt with that now.
Come on, my beauty.
Is he going to erasure that? Probably. Did he bank already? No, he can't erasure that. But he might have a couple of like PS8s and life siphons, right? I think we know what's going to happen here. Pretty sure this is going to get erased on the next turn.
Stands.
But at least we've got the shield pod out of the way. And then if it does get erased, we can get our Paragon going. We can keep the pressure going. Just didn't want to get the Paragon on and then have his Singularity Steward on. So this will be erased, right? Or not? Okay, Life Siphon then. He's going to have to try and get it down. Okay, so he hits this and then he hits that. And then he can Life Siphon it. Surely.
That's it.
And now the Life Siphon comes. Okay. That's not too bad. We take that. Very good timing. Very good timing. So on the next turn, we can potentially do Crewman, play that, so we can have a Crewman and a Singularity Steward buffed. Depends what he does here. Maybe he gets his own Paragon going. Oh my god. He's running an Argyll's Fealty. Wow, wasn't expecting that. We deliberately banked this early on because we don't really come across this very often. Okay. We have to try and find a way to remove that. Yeah, cool. So we're going to do crewman and this here. Good. Keep the pressure going.
I stand watch.
We really need to find the collateral damage. Oh, look at that. We really need to find the collateral damage, and it's the next turn, next card that we draw. Brilliant. So then the next turn, we'll look to play Lord Half. Then this will be a 1 cost. And then we could even erasure something as well. Oh, that's worked out perfectly. We really need to find the collateral damage. Here I am.
Dawn rises.
Here I am right now. Yeah, great. We need another crewman because we're kind of not getting enough.
This should be good.
Okay. I guess that's the only thing he could do for the full energy cost there. Please get rid of that. Oh, I didn't. What do we actually need here? Probably getting an effect, actually. Because we're going to put probably Lord Half. Well, we are. Not probably. We are going to put Lord Half down.
A debt must be paid.
Right. Okay. So because I don't want to... Well, hold on. These at the moment can't destroy us, right? Because it hasn't... Yeah, cool. So we do that. We get rid of it. Right. I think I want to steal something. So why don't we bank that? Let's steal that. Right, and then we kind of want to... Oh, we need to remove this from the board, don't we? Yeah, we do. So what we kind of need to do is, like, almost do that. And then do that, I think. So I want to try and keep this alive. If we didn't remove those, then we know that he has the siphon in there. And so he could have just used those to tag it and then siphon that. Don't want that. I want to keep this alive as long as we can. That being said, he could get erasured right now. Directly. But at least then it's going to buff this, right? There you go. Perfect. So we knew in his hand he had the life siphon and he had a demo. And then what he would have got then would have probably not been enough to stop us from developing more of a board. Great. That was good.
A successful engagement. We will be pleased.
Yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it? It's quite nice when the plan goes together like that. We've also got 20 out of 20 ranked wins, so we're going to claim that. That's going to give us another bounty, which we'll use later on tonight when we switch to our earner deck. For now, we need to keep trying to climb in Diamond 4. We're 278th. Let's go again. I think, guys, to be honest with you, I think if we can get into Diamond 3 today, we may just stop there. Because in the past, whenever we've done these streams in the day where we're trying to climb, we kind of get to a nice point of, say, like a good milestone, and then we keep going, almost a little bit,
How are you?
we're almost a little bit too greedy, and then we end up falling further behind and undoing all the progress we've made. So, Samilake, how you doing, man? Where's my Sorare fam at? I think they've all stepped out. They've all jumped away. Yeah, you did miss it.
The new dawn.
Nice to see you in it, though, man.
Life
Really
can
good to see you
spring
in.
from the unexpected.
Yeah, this is going to be a long game, isn't it? Unfortunately. Right. I think I wouldn't mind having a treacherous scheming to steal some stuff from him. Don't necessarily need the crewman here. How's my luck? What you mean on this game here? You mean on parallel?
Come on, my beauty!
In general, yeah, not too bad, man. Well, pretty good actually. I'm saying not too bad, pretty good. The parallel community has been so good to me since I've been playing this game over the last two months. Honestly, like I won a giveaway last week or the week before, and the giveaway was a $5,000 NFT for parallel. So my luck's been pretty damn good actually. Yeah, I've got to say, very grateful for all the support from everyone. Okay. I think at the moment I want to just try and get a bit more on the board. So we will keep that because we might need it. We'll bank one of those though. And then we'll put that down, and we'll put that down. Now we could be setting ourselves up for failure here, because they do have a card which can create spores. But on the next turn, what we can potentially do is play New Dawn's Venerated Raider and then Treacherous Scheming. We can also erasure something if he puts it down and Treacherous Scheme. But it depends, he could decay everything here, couldn't he? He didn't. Right, so I think what we are going to do now is we're going to Treacherous Scheme. Right, that's quite... Oh... That's actually quite good. I like that unit, we want that. Okay, and then we can play that. I don't want that unit. It's not bad, actually. Heal friendly units equal to this unit's max health divided as you choose. It's not bad. I think I would prefer to bank it, though. And then maybe what we could do is we can life siphon that to get it back into our singularity, so we can play it again. Buff this one, and there you go, we're away.
That's it! That's it! The singularity stands!
Seven cost will hit you for 7 damage. It will, yeah. Because it's corrupted. Yeah, you're right. We'll see whether we need to take the 7 hit or not. It might be the sort of thing where if we're good on health, because it's battle ready, we could just throw it down, take the 7 hit, and then basically get it done. You can kind of see what I'm trying to do here. I'm almost trying to be a little bit aggressive because we know that when you get to turn 9, she basically resets the health, right? So if we have an opportunity to come in, take the 7 hit damage to our health, but then hit for 6, which might actually kill her before she can get down, we'll probably do it. That's not bad. We need to get rid of that. I think I want to use that to hit that for 2. And then use these 2 just to kind of deal with that. Take it off the board.
That's it! That's it!
Hit this for 4.
Singularity stands.
I don't really want to bank that, but we have another one. So why don't we bank it? Because we might want to play that. Again, that could take 5. That will take 5 of us, but it just gives us more on the board, doesn't it? I think that's okay for now. Yeah. Do you not have this one, Tao? Do you not have this one for your Algan Core? Because I see it in so many Algan Core, and it is very good. Yeah, I do like it. That's why I got it straight away. Oh, what happened there? Okay. While in hand, reduce the cost of this unit by 1, and then must draw 2 cards. Right. Okay. A little bit of a pain, this one. Because it's... We don't necessarily have to deal with it now. I think I want to get the... It gains armed and evasive for this attack, otherwise draw 1 card. Wow. Let's get rid of that. We are going to have to deal with that, but not now, because we have the shield pod still.
That's it! That's it! Singularity stands!
At the end of your turn, if no... Oh, he's got another one. Oh, that's a bit rough.
Answers.
At the end of your turn, if no combat damage was dealt this turn... What does this mean? If no combat damage was dealt by this unit, or if no combat damage was dealt at all this turn? I'm a bit confused about what triggers this here. Is it no combat damage at all? Or is it no combat damage by this unit? You must skip attack on all units. Right, okay. I don't think I want that then. I guess we could. Because then we could choose that and it kills that, doesn't it? We've got another one. We'll probably take that actually, because it's battle ready. Hmm. 6, 7. Well, if we buff, which we're going to buff, right? I mean, he's going to try and kill it, and he probably will kill it, but then we'll take it out. If we buff, then we can do 8, 9, 10, 11, take that down to 11. And then we've got 2 here, look, we've got 2 of these, which can then come in battle ready and hit for 12. So I think I want to keep the pressure on here. Right? And in fact, if anything, I think I actually want to, as well, put this down.
Debt must
just to give
be
another
paid.
problem here. Then I want to also steal something. Yeah, like that. He has this as well. But this can kill our unit straight away, so we need to get rid of that. And then if we just apply the keep applying the pressure.
That's it. That's it.
What's this?
Stands.
I don't think I want that one anymore. Okay. So remember, on the next turn we can play this and it's not going to cost us 7. We can just come in and hit immediately for 6 here, right? And then we can do the same again on turn 8. So we're really trying to go for it here. Like, we're expecting this to die because he will probably want to kill it now. He has the formidable presence, which we saw. He's got actually 9 here. Oh, he's going for the decay. Okay. A little bit of a shame. But it does say to me that we need to prepare ourselves. Here we go. Ah. That formidable presence. I had a feeling he'd probably use that. So that's going to be a little bit of a pain because we won't be able to slam that down on the next turn and hit. So it's going to delay us a little bit. Or... no, because these are going to die. I was thinking, do we demo, but we won't be able to demo because they're going to die.
Singularity stands.
And they want to make sure that this definitely dies, right? Okay. Here we go. I think I might do it, yeah. I think I might do it. Because he should survive, right? So Lord Half survives. Thing is, if we demo... the problem is that we are going to lose our Paragon. We will take his units as well, though. It might be worth the risk, mightn't it? If we demo, if we bank something... I think it might be worth the risk because we demo... This dies, right? This is going to die, but then we steal these 3 units here. These 3 cards. But then we have these 2 here, which are good to go. I think I'm going to do it. We've only got 1 thing on the board here. And to be honest with you, we can't leave these on the board either. So I think I am going to do it. We probably don't need this anymore now. Because now he's basically lost 3 energy, which is quite significant. And we've got 7, we've got some good units here. We've got 2 units that can effectively kill him. So yeah, if we put this one down, we can hit immediately for 6. And then if we can get that one going as well, we can kill. It was a risk, but I think I was willing to take it. With the fact that we had no real units left on the board, he had... There we go, so he's got that. Gonna hit us for 1, sure. And he's gonna get a heal as well. It's gonna be a pain, isn't it? Because I can heal them. This is gonna be a bit of a pain because this is gonna be like healing. We definitely don't need this anymore, the crewman, because we can't access the singularity, really. We could come in here, hit immediately for 6, right? We could also just get a bit more of a board presence going whilst he doesn't have many... thing is, look, he's going to be able to play that, isn't he? He's going to be able to play that on the next turn. Oh. Okay. Oh, he can't play it. No, you're right. He can't play it. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. He doesn't have the energy to play it. All right, boom. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, guys. I was forgetting that. All right, so I think it's clear then what we do. We do put that down. We take a little bit of a hit. We put it down to kill that, so we can stop the heal. Then I think I want to put this down.
We must decide.
I want to go here as well. After this unit defends as far as it gains a counter. After this unit... It's actually not too bad, but it's corrupted.
Target invalid.
Yeah, I think that's okay. And then on the next turn, we can then go with the hammer. Yeah. I think that, I mean, I was almost forgetting that, but the fact that we took 3 energy away from him just delays him being able to play that. I think that's great. He can still get, he's still getting 1 energy from this, isn't he? So we need to still try and slam as hard as we can. The fact we have an erasure is great, because if he puts some kind of defender down, we can hopefully just erasure it if it's not shielded. Even if it is shielded, we need to get rid of it. We can throw the hammer down. Throw the hammer down. Oh.
Let's see if this turns on.
He got another one. Holy crap, he's going for it here. Alright, okay. Interesting. I thought we were being the aggressor here, but clearly not. That's interesting. Alright. We don't need that anymore. We do have to remove that. 2, 4, 5. We can technically remove it that way and then play our own hammer. The problem is that because this is corrupted now, we can't play that because it will just straight up kill us, right? I think maybe the play actually is to go with the Baron, the Erasure, then just hit for normal damage, and then on the next turn, then play that one. I think that is the play. So Baron here. Erasure that. Cool. Ugh. Okay, I don't really want to play that, actually. But fine. Wow, we get a corrupted mercenary gunslinger, which should come in handy. So we have the ability to hit for 6 here, and we've also got this as well, which will take 1 damage of us.
We must decide quickly.
We won't play this until we need to. Yeah, we won't play it until we need to. If he has, to be honest with you, look, if he has another hammer, he can just come in and hit us straight for 6, can't he? And then we die. He's got that? Oh my god. Wow. He's got it. He's got the formidable presence. Wow. We're dead. We're dead. Can you believe that? I actually think we've been playing that pretty well. Damn. That is so rough.
My ideas
That's
are
unbelievable. I feel like that win's been stolen from us there. Fair play to him. But my god. We were like... I felt like we were in pretty good control in that game. We basically stole 3 energy from him as well to stop the Shoshana from coming on. Wow. I mean, the fact that he had that battle-ready hammer that came in, that done a lot of good damage to us there. Oh, Good game. That's a rough one. Because I really thought we were on the verge of winning that. Oh, well. Did you guys think we were going to win it? I thought we were going to win it. I thought we kind of done everything right there. I don't think I would have really done anything differently at all. I think it was still the right play to, to demo. Oh, just unlucky, I think, really. It's not often that you lose to Earthen, but there you go.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Yeah, you did. You wrote the same thing. Prey doesn't have a formidable. Can you imagine if we'd have had a treacherous scheming in our hand? We could have played the treacherous scheming and stole the formidable, and then it would have been a game for us, wouldn't it? Would have been a win.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
All right, next game then. Oh, that's quite aggressive, isn't it? It's quite good to be aggressive like that, I think. Okay. Let's, do we want to... We could be kind of aggro here, or we could kind of go steward, then that. That's probably going to be a little bit more of a pain, isn't it? I don't want to bank that. I want to keep that. Let's bank that. Let's apply the pressure.
Watch.
We're choosing violence today. We're going for it. Singularity Steward, deal with it. If he has a Whisperer, probably have to deal with it on the next turn, but then we're going to put that down as well, the Void Trapper. Alright, let's put the pressure on. Let's put the pressure on. We don't really want to bank the Treacherous Scheming, because I wouldn't mind using it on the next turn. Can't really bank that. We've only got 2 copies. If he's running a Treacherous Scheming, he could steal our other one, or even crewman it. So I think we have to bank that. And then go apply the pressure. Probably going to tag that, right? Yeah. And then look to siphon it. Maybe on the next turn. So maybe we need to try and steal... Oh, has he got it now? Okay, he can siphon it now then. There we go. It's a bit of a shame. Okay, there's that again. Let's bank that. I think I want to get the Paragon going, actually, given that we're first. Keep the pressure going. Yeah, that gets erasured. Okay.
The new dawn rises.
Okay, there's our Baron, which is brilliant. Let's bank one of these for the time being. He's running probably quite a starter deck if he's got the unstable shield generator in there. Maybe not. Maybe he's not running that. I've come across this guy before. I played him. He's alright. You just don't see the unstable shield generator a lot.
Watch.
I'm glad we kept hold of this because we might need to use it to kill that now. Depends. Is he going to get rid of that? Because he kind of needs to, right? Otherwise, I can just kill it. Probably needs to erasure it. There we go. And then we've got this here to just kind of straight up kill it. Hopefully the Paragon comes in, hits that for 1, then we can stolen power that. Hit that for 1. Ugh. We'll actually take that. Okay, so first things first, we need to stolen power that off the board. Not too worried about that, really. I'd like to get another Void Trapper going, but we don't have the energy to do it. Trying for the loss is good. Let's bank that. What's SPR? I've seen lots of them. I think SPR is a guild, no? Or a esports organization, but I think it's a guild. I think it's their tag. He's got another Singularity Steward? Oh my god. That's a bit of a pain for us, isn't it? How you doing, man? Oh, we don't really have a way to deal with this anymore. We will grab our own. Oh, how rough is that? Okay, we must try and get some solutions.
The new dawn rises.
Oh, not good. Not good. Not good, really, guys. We don't have. I guess we could kind of treacherous scheming. I feel like this is the time for this is almost gone.
I stand watch. Come on, my beauty.
Great. How's the grind today? It's not bad. We just had a really cool game with Earthen, and I felt we were going to win. We were playing it really well, and then we kind of lost at the end, and it was like, how? But it was good. It was fun. Just popping in to say good luck in games. Busy day at work, but I'll be lurking. Thanks, Branzy. How you doing? How's it going for you, Brazilian kid? Have you got your 5 wins in? How are you climbing in the ladder at the moment? Are you doing good? We're going to need to deal with this, probably with the Honored Steward on the next turn. It's getting bigger and bigger. It's getting too big for our liking. Can't believe we don't really have any, like erasures or anything in there. You haven't been able to play much the past few days. Only 2 to 3 games a day. How is that? Why is that? Is that just with just general life? Like you work? Have you just been feeling like not wanting to play it? What's the reason? Sup, bro? What's happened to Ether? Why is it down so much? I don't know. I haven't even had a chance to look.
Watch.
I'm probably the wrong person to ask. If anyone knows, let Jay know in the chat. I've been super busy. I don't even know how much it is. I wouldn't be able to tell you how much Ether is, right? I haven't had a chance to look. Oh, this is pretty rough at the moment. This is very rough. Because we need to get these off the board. These singularity stewards. He has to remove that, otherwise we're going to kill that.
A vigil eternal.
Frickin' hell. Oh my word. This isn't going too well, is it? Yeah, we might have to. I think we might have to triumph here. His last effect, I think, was an erasure. So I think we are going to triumph here. We're going to take out... Just a little bit too soon for the Baron. Let's take him out anyway, though. There's an erasure. Wow. Unfortunately, we can't do the Baron and the Triumph, which would be lovely. I think we need to get rid of that now. Yeah.
Vigil eternal.
That's a temporary measure, as we know. It's quite nice to play a Triumph there. That really helps us out. Because it would have been really difficult to have dealt with those two Singularity Stewards without it. We only had really one way to deal with it, which was Erasure. We couldn't do Erasure and the Honoured Steward without leaving the Paragon on the board. But the Triumph of the Lost basically gave us two solutions there, which is what we needed.
A vigil eternal.
Okay. So he's going to get his back. That's okay.
Watch.
Yeah. We have an Honoured Steward, a Singularity Steward in there. Okay.
Begone, interloper.
Link card is the Honoured Steward. Okay. 4, 7, 8. Right.
I stand watch.
Need to get that away. Could play the Baron, but the problem is I don't want to play the Baron without playing the Baron and the Void Unleashed, really. This doesn't really help us. Ideally, we need more crewmen here. We don't have any crewmen right now.
Approaching.
Okay. Just going for the interceptor for the 3. And then, what, tag this here? I'll do that. Very good. Very good. $610. It's going to need to be a demo here.
Begone, interloper.
Okay, there's another crewman, which we've been really looking for. Haven't been able to see it. Okay, so maybe the next turn we do Singularity, Honored, Crewman, and then potentially use this as well. Let's see what he does first of all.
The new dawn rises.
I stand.
God, how many Singularity Stewards has this guy got? How many has he got? They keep coming. Yeah, I don't like that ship though. I don't really want to do the ship. Prefer to take another one of that.
I stand watch.
Did we bank? We didn't bank, did we? Okay. Yeah, I think, okay, so why don't we do, this could be a little bit interesting. Why don't we bank that? 4-7, okay. We need to get more in our Singularity.
The new dawn rises.
Yeah, it did work out, luckily. I don't really like this interceptor because it's too expensive at 5. It does help you to clear stuff, right? But I don't like it. I think where we're at the moment is I can't really afford to be spending 5 on one unit, even if it can clear something for 3. But we could have used it to clear the Singularity Steward, right? But yeah, okay, the ping from your New Dawn, yeah. Best card in the game. Yeah, it didn't touch, did it, really? Okay, so that goes. We can bring it back. Making it a little bit difficult, this guy. Making it very difficult for us here. Look, we've lost that as well. Damn. It's a real struggle at the moment. Because we just haven't been able to keep control on the board. We're kind of running out of options here now.
Protect the ship!
Interesting. We have another Teemo, which I don't really want to do at the moment. We are getting to that point. I think what I prefer is to... That's linked to the Singularity Steward. We need to bring that back.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
Okay. So this potentially leaves the door open for him to demo us now. And then if he does, we then look at doing a Void Unleashed with the Baron to try and swing it. Because he has to remove both of these, really. Here it comes. Here's the demo.
The new dawn
that comes
rises.
Back. We hit there. This could be tricky. We have 14 in there. We might not actually have enough to get this done.
Come on, my beauty.
Let's phone that down as well. So there's 5 there. Interesting. Okay. We have 13 in there. It's not going to be enough to kill him. Hopefully it's enough to remove this stuff, get his health quite low down, and then maybe we can finish him off with some other units. At this point, we're kind of a bit limited with what we should be doing here. So let's send that back in. 13. We need to hope we get this twice, right? If we don't get this twice, we're going to be a little bit in trouble. We do get it twice, which is great. Because we so needed that. If we didn't get it twice, we wouldn't have really been in. So he's going to be down to 2. And then what we can also potentially do is now throw this down, hit it for 1. We don't have another gunslinger in there, though. We've got that, though. We've got another Void Unleashed. So yeah, we throw that down.
Done.
It's not lethal. And then on the next turn, we can basically get the Void Unleashed again. Most likely.
Engage emergency transmit. Sustained combat ill-advised.
We done it. Guys, we done it. We done it. That was a tricky game. Honestly, you have no idea how grateful I am that the Brazilian kid gave us the Void Unleashed. Because the Void Unleashed, as you saw there, the Void Unleashed is basically winning us the game. We were in a real horrible situation where we were struggling to control the board. It was really difficult. Everything we kind of kept putting down, he was able to remove, kind of developing a bit of a board presence, then we were able to swing it around. But that card, the Void Unleashed, in this mirror match is no question about it probably the most important card, because it can single-handedly win you the game. We went from, he was on what, 26, 27 health? We was on like 6 health or something, no, 9 health. And it probably looked like all he had to do was just control the game more, see it out, wear us down. And then as soon as we played Baron Void Unleashed, it completely swung the game and gave us that win that we needed. So again, I can't say thanks enough for the Brazilian kid for what he done to give us that card and to just help us get to the position where we're at. You know, without the Brazilian kid, it wouldn't have been possible. So thanks so much, man. Yeah, we're not earning a lot of prime, Jay. The reason we're not earning a lot of prime is because we're not playing with a full deck of 40 out of 40. We're playing with a climber deck, right? So our climber deck has, 33 NFT cards out of 40. So we use the climber deck because it's our stronger deck, and we use it to basically climb as high as we can. And then when we get into, you know, by this stream, wherever we are in the evening, we can then switch to the earner deck, and then hopefully we're on like Diamond 3 or Diamond 2, and we can then just get the 5 wins at the higher ranks with our proper deck. Thank you so much to Brazilian kid for dropping what did I say there? Thank you so much to Brazilian kid for dropping by, man. Thank you for the support as always on the stream, and see you soon on the next ones, man. Hello again also to Manu. Let's go again. Right, who do we get this time? Don't be Marco.
Opening frequency.
Of course it's Marco.
Greetings from Mars.
I mean, look, we're gonna have to play it no matter what. I just don't really... It's good experience for us, it's good practice, right? But it's a deck where we don't really have much of a chance to win. But let's try and win it, right?
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Let's at least play the best that we can.
At your service.
Opponent goes first. Right, we don't need that, we don't need that. We do need the Engine Whisperer, we don't need that, we don't need that. Right, go. We have some removal, which is good. And we have a Treacherous Scheming as well, which is what we're going to need. So he goes first, puts something down. Yeah, like that. Cool. Right, Void Trap is really good, but I think what I want to do is basically get on turn 2 the Baron going. Because that could potentially help us to win the game. So this Void Trapper has to go. That comes down.
Come on, my beauty.
And that goes. We need to be careful here because we're going second. If we feel that he has the relic, then we almost need to try and treacherous scheme it now with that surviving.
Open fire.
Wow. Oh, wow. He's really going for it here. Treacherous scheme is good, but it's not going to help us really on board. This is risky because he's so aggro at the moment. With 2 very good units there, one of them already quite buffed. We are going to be risky here, and we could regret it, because the next turn, if he plays that relic, we're going to be a little bit annoyed that we didn't go in and take it when we had the opportunity.
We must decide quickly.
That being said, we've got collateral damage now, so if he does play the relic, we can at least remove it, but... Is it the relic? No, it's that. Okay. So this means that we have a chance for the Baron to survive here. Potentially. He might have a PSA.
That's it.
Okay, he hits that. Right. We need to erasure something. We're going to need to get rid of that. We're too far away from being able to use that. We're going to need to erasure that and then hope that we get something else. But that has to go. Then we get a treacherous scheming. Okay. So we do get to play that anyway. Wow, he has that and he has the Wong. Oh, this is horrible. But I think we will take Wong. But that 0-4 is nasty. That is nasty. And then we're gonna get rid of that because that, to be honest with you, hits for 3 rather than 2. We're gonna lose the Baron on the next turn, but at least we've stolen his Wong. Okay. And we've also got an erasure, which means that we can deal with what he puts down here. Does he put it down? Okay, yes, he's got the Catherine, so we can deal with Catherine. So we play that. We bank that. And we get rid of Catherine. This is so difficult, Marco. Like, we're only on turn 4, and I feel like I'm having to work so hard here just to kind of keep our deck in the game. He's got 3 cards in his hand now. I'm almost hoping at this point that he does actually play the relic, because if he does, we've got a nice easy way to remove it. He doesn't. Okay, right. still not great for us here. But also not bad. Also not bad at all. Because we can do a couple of things here. Right. Do we need treacherous scheming at this point? I mean, we were saving it to steal the relic, but we have relic removal. So probably the play here is we bank that. Yeah, I think it is. We bank that now. We play that.
I stand watch.
And then we basically play that as well.
A vigil eternal.
I don't like that unit. And then if this is still around, we can potentially stolen power it. Depends what he does next. But not too bad at the moment. He could also knock this into this, then maybe PS8 it, bring the Bannerman back. But if he does that, we've still got a solution. So I think we're doing okay. We're hanging in there. We've got a Triumph of the Lost as well, which is a nice card to turn up at this point. We've still got Wong that we haven't even played. Wong's going to cost us 5. That's the only thing. Wong's going to cost us 5 health. Okay, he's got that. Right. And he's got that. Okay. Yeah, so that is something we need to remove, and we will. Okay. Okay. Right, we have a little bit of breathing space, and we get another Singularity Shield that comes in.
Watch.
The Wong honestly would have been great, but the thing is that we can't afford to play this Wong and take 5 damage. We've got this Wong in our Singularity. So what we need to do is bank that. We will kill that with that because it's a 0-4. I mean, technically we could use that to kill it, and then we can hit directly for 4. But I think what I want to do is I actually want to get the Paragon going, because then we can at least play the Wong on the next turn. So kill that. Hit that. Hit that. We're in a good spot here. You never know with Marco though. You say you're in a good spot with Marco and then all of a sudden you're dead. You know? We're on the same health, we have a good board, we have more cards in our hand, we have a Triumph of the Lost as well, which is kind of like our get out of jail free card. Okay. So he's gonna hit us there and then he can get more cards, right? So he doesn't really have anything. This is our chance to go for the jugular here. Oh no! So he's gonna kill these 2. That comes back. That's a bit of a shame. So that's gone up. If we can get our Paragon to come back in, and if the Paragon hits that for 1, we'll siphon it for 1. Please hit that for 1. Please, please, please. Yes. All right. It's Wong time. Okay, what do we need to bank here as well? Probably the Void Trapper. At this point, we're going to do, yeah, 5, 6, well, 5, 6, and then, yeah, cool. So this needs to be banked. This needs to go. I'm also going to get rid of that. Play that.
Open for business.
Right. Now that we're in our Singularity, I think we will take a Crewman and we'll take a Treacherous Scheming. Lovely. Oh, and this has gone up as well. Guys, we're in business here. We're in a really good spot here. Honestly, this is the deck that there it is, look. There it is.
Sorry.
This is the deck that I fear the most. Now, I don't fear Sippy, I fear this one. Marco Cathy. That's a real shame that we lost that. It is, but we can get rid of the fleet support. We're going to do that now. We're going to grab that. That could be useful. Okay. We're going to steal the last card from him. Just need to figure... We need to get rid of that as well. Big time. That needs to go. Right. Then we're going to steal the last card from him. Yeah, look at that. We'll take an orbital strike. Boom.
We live to
Boom.
fight another day.
There we go. Oh, that feels good. Because this is a deck that's really difficult for us to deal with. And we have to manage it in that way. That's really the only way we can do it. Need to make sure that we've got solutions to steal stuff from him, and then if we can't steal the relic, we have the collateral damage to then deal with it. The fact that we had the Baron down nice and early was really helpful as well, because remember, the Baron allowed us to erase something and then go and steal something, so that was really good. I don't think I'm killing it. No, I don't feel like I'm killing it. I wouldn't say we're killing it, but I would say that we've learned a lot from last season, and we're definitely applying it to how we play, and we also applied it to the deck that we built. So that deck that, you know, you're using as well now, it's really helping us against some of the troublesome decks. And yeah, if we can try and get into the top 200, we're still early on, isn't it? It's only like the first week of the season, so I quite like that we're in this position, Diamond 4, but if we can kind of get into Diamond 2, even Diamond 1 this season, that'll be progress for us, defo. Yeah, really good. Happy with that. Right, time for another break. Be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to keep climbing with our climber deck and hopefully winning loads more games and getting loads more epic battles. So don't go anywhere. If you're new on the channel as well, make sure you follow the channel so that you can get notified whenever we go live. All right, see you in a second. Alright guys, sorry about that, a little bit of a delay, but we are now back. And we've still got plenty of time, actually. Plenty of time to climb even higher, hopefully. We're 266th. The plan is to try and get it up into Diamond 3 if we can, before the end of the day. Because then this evening we can return and we can then try and get our 5 wins in Diamond 3. Now what I will say is that yesterday was an incredible day for us because I earned 0.995, which is the most that we've earned in one day ever since playing Parallel. That's nearly 1 prime. That's unheard of for us, really. So if we can get back to that today, that'll be a really nice new standard. But we need to just keep going, right, with the deck we've got and try and pick up the wins where we can. Been a really good game, the last one against a Marco Cathy deck, actually. And we were able to win, which is always a big thing to celebrate. Especially if you're Shroud, because you know it's a tough deck to go up against.
Greetings.
Alright, Veta new NL, Netherlands, it looks like. Shroud the New Dawn, Platinum 3. Alright. I don't like these mirror matches, they take too long.
The new dawn.
We'll see if we can get it done quick though.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Too soon to have the Baron. This is actually quite a good card to have first of all, but maybe we bank it if we okay. I was gonna say maybe we bank that if we got some better options, but not really. Don't you feel like now that there is less dodges, you find 4 mirrors out of 5 games you find? yeah. You do. Yeah, it was probably easier when there were more dodges, because then at least you'd get less Shroud. Oh dear. What are we going to do here? Probably bank the Demo. I want to keep hold of the Triumph. We could bank the Triumph, actually, because we have 3 copies of it. We only got 2 copies of the Demo. Let's do that. And then we'll play the Raider to get a card, which is a Siphon. A Siphoner, that's not bad. Where are you at the moment, Manu? In the leaderboard? Where are you in the ladder? Okay. You siphoned it. We have 2 Engine Whisperers. Okay. We're going to bank this because this is corrupted and we would take 5 damage to play it. It's not really worth it. Going to bank it. Play both Engine Whisperers. We're getting aggro with the Engine Whisperers here. This isn't something you see very often. I'm going to sneeze. Sadly went up to 1050 and lost 3 in a row, back down to 990 or something like that. But the deck you're using that I gave you the code for, that's helping you though, no? What do you think are the decks which you are struggling against? Oh my god. I thought we were being aggressive. He's been aggressive here with all the siphons. Fair enough. Okay. He has answers to everything at the moment. Wow, we kind of almost can't really go. We'll bank that now. We'll throw that down. Mirrors, yeah. I find the mirrors quite difficult. Not gonna lie.
The new dawn rises.
He's got that. Oh, you know what? The only cards he stole were Engine Whisperers from us. That's actually ideal. Was it? Oh, hold on. He stole a Singularity Steward as well. That's not too bad. We don't have... This is so embarrassing. We don't have anything really in our hand. So what we are actually going to do is we need a crewman. So we're gonna siphon that. We're gonna siphon the crewman. Unbelievable. Because we're gonna need to bring it out of the Singularity on the next turn. Straight up. Alright, and then bank one of those as well. Wow, this is a weird mirror match at the moment. You wasn't used to the Void Unleashed. It's the first time I'm using them. It's so good, that card, isn't it? I think once you get used to it, you almost, like... I switched to Neve, and I had a Neve deck, and I like Neve, but I miss playing the Void Unleashed. I miss it. I almost can't play Shroud without the Void Unleashed now. I think it's such a cool card. Okay. We definitely need that. Right, here we go. We're away now. So, boom.
The new dawn rises.
Okay, put that on.
I stand watch.
We're getting there now, guys. It was a bit slow, but we've got stuff in our Singularity. Our Paragon's in play, and we can start bringing it back. The problem that we've got is that he has a couple of Singularity Stewards in there, which means that we're going to have a bit of a nightmare trying to deal with them at the moment. Okay. He's got loads in his hand. He can probably deal with that quite easily, the Singularity Steward. Did he take one? Yeah, he took one Singularity Steward. So he's going to get that going so we could Steward and then erasure that. Should be a pain for us, really.
Watch.
But we know it's going to be difficult to hold on to it.
Come on, my beauty.
Yeah, and now he can erasure that for 2. Well, he could, but has he banked? He hasn't banked yet. If he banks, he can then erasure that for 2 and then spend the 1 remaining energy to get that back in the Singularity. He needs to do that. If he leaves us on the board, we're going to kill that. There you go. I mean, we're going to kill that anyway. Oh, we might not actually be able to do it now. Unless we honor Steward it. Or it gets tagged for 1. Does it get tagged for 1? No, that got tagged for 1. That's a shame. Oh, hold on. We could actually do a Triumph of the Lost here. I think this is a great time to do Triumph of the Lost. Let's get rid of that. Because, hold on. Oh. Hold on a minute. What was the last card that he played? Was it the Whisperer or was it the Steward? It was the Whisperer, wasn't it? He played that. Then he played the Whisperer. Then he played... Yeah, oh, that's not great. I don't really want to get a Whisperer. But we want to remove it off the board as well. Let's do it. This is not ideal. Let's just do it. Yeah, there you go. It was the Whisperer.
Come on, my beauty.
But we can now at least get that away. So we have another Singularity Steward in there, which we didn't have before. It's not bad. Would have been so much better if he'd have played the Whisperer and then the Singularity Steward, because then we could have got the Singularity Steward. It's okay, it kind of worked. We have another Triumph as well. So we're going to try and bring this one out. Depends what he does here. Because we could play 2 effects, really, with this being on the board. So he plays that. Right, that gets buffed. Right. He's going to trade that, isn't he? Surely. Or siphon it. That was the last unit that he played for the moment. Now that's the last unit. Okay.
That's it.
But the last effect he played was an erasure. So that actually works well with the Triumph. We'll grab that. Okay, we will... We'll bank that. We'll play that.
I stand watch.
That's going to bring back an Engine Whisperer. Okay. Yeah, okay. This just gives us a ability to get that off the board. Yeah, cool. So basically we want to banish that. And then we might as well Honored Steward that.
Eternal.
Come on, my beauty.
Cool. And then do that. Great. He doesn't have any removal in his Singularity. He might have some in his hand to remove that. If he doesn't, we're very lucky. He has used quite a lot of erasures already though, isn't he? He has... Oh, that's his. I like it. Yeah, that's good. So we used the flat circle to bring it back to his hand. Cool, man. Good play. So we stole it back. Is he going to play it? That's the question. No, he had an erasure as well. Wow. Okay.
Eternal.
Interesting. And is he gonna... He can't play the Singularity Steward. Right, good. Good, good, good. That goes on.
I stand watch.
So does that.
A debt must be paid.
We could hit this for 1 and then siphon it. Or we can Honored Steward it. It's probably what we need to do, isn't it? If we bank something like that, we can Honored Steward it, buff that, still have loads of units on the board. Let's do that.
A vigil eternal.
That's it!
Okay. We know he has a Singularity Steward in his hand because he just took it from us on the last turn. He has another one in here and an Honored Steward. What did he take? He took the Honored Steward. Okay, if he takes the Honored Steward and Honored Stewards that, then it's okay because we will then probably Stolen Power it, and this is going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
Okay. Does he Honored Steward that? He does, right? Yeah. That's not too bad. Okay. We need to take the Honored Steward out so that we can kill that. Yeah, we need to take that out. Cool. Okay, so then what we need to do is this is okay. We slam into that to bring our Singularity Steward back. Then we Stolen Power that. Okay, and then we probably play a couple of, Fanatical Crewmen as well. That's not too bad at all.
Begone, interloper.
Right. Then 2 crewmen and get rid of that as well.
The new dawn rises.
Because we haven't banked yet. 2 crewmen.
The new dawn rises.
Really hope we got our Void Unleashed. We didn't. Oh dear. Oh dear.
We must decide quickly.
We'd probably get demoed here.
That's it!
Ours to take.
He doesn't have it in his Singularity, but he probably has it in his hand. But the problem... Wow, he done it, but he done it with his Paragon. Wow. Bit of a mistake. Because this is giving the extra 1 cost. Okay, so he's killed his own Paragon. Interesting. Gonna make it very difficult for him now. Yeah, we have to take these, don't we? Cool. Very cool.
I stand watch.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. course he had another one. Very good. Very good. We need to keep the pressure going. Okay, we can bank the erasure here.
Target
Oh, we
invalid.
can't. Okay, let's put something down. Take 3 damage there.
Dawn rises.
Hello, Tahan. Where's our Baron? We have both of our Void Unleashed in there. I mean, we're okay. It's not like we're panicking here. I'm just really surprised that we haven't pulled the Baron yet. We're in a good position because he killed his own Paragon. But we're kind of down to 4 cards as well, so we need to start thinking about pulling out the Void Unleashed soon. We have 2 as well, so we could kind of Void Unleash twice, really.
What things I could show you.
I wonder if he's going to look for a Sacred Siphoner, which would give him a way to access the Singularity again. Void Unleashed and the other crewman is pretty much lethal, right? Yeah, I think so too. Oh, we don't like that. The first time you take damage this turn, this unit gains. When this unit deals damage, heal yourself for an equal amount. Don't really like that. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking that... I'm thinking that we Void Unleashed here, and then the next turn we Void Unleashed again. We'll grab this for the time being. Oh my god, I can't believe. You know what though, we could do... Of 19. I really want to get that off the board. I don't want him to be able to heal. When this unit deals damage, heal yourself for an equal amount. I don't want that. So I think the play actually is to put the Corrupted down, send that back in, and then Void Unleashed, isn't it? Which will then kill.
The new dawn rises.
It's gonna surely pull the Baron now. There's the Baron. I was gonna say, where the bloody hell is the Baron? There he is, right? Then we send that back in for 24, and then basically just Void Unleashed, isn't it? And then next turn, yeah, next turn probably Void Unleashed again. Because he's now going to be taking fatigue damage as well. Yeah, look, he's kind of given up, isn't he? As soon as he killed his Paragon, it was always going to be difficult for him. He done well though. He made it difficult.
Abandoned ship.
Glad to see more Planetful cards in your deck. How are you liking them? I think they're great. I think it's been quite interesting to play with them because it shows me the big difference between Planetful and Alpha, and it it just makes it so much easier to climb. The difference between climbing with planetful cards and without planetful cards is staggering. Like, there's such a big difference. Like, when we were trying to climb without planetful cards, it was like we were hitting a ceiling. We weren't able to get through it because we just kept coming up against cards that the opponent had, which our alpha cards were just no match for, right? And it wasn't even a skill issue anymore. It was simply a case of we just don't have the quality of cards to compete. So yeah, love it, man. With Planetfall. How are you getting on, Puma? I haven't actually asked you, but how are you getting on climbing and playing, like competing in this season? Are you doing all right so far? Not terrible. You're an 8-1 so far. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Where does that put you in the rankings then? I've been trying to play along with the prismatic key too. Can you remind me what the prismatic key actually does? Because I don't have it. I, know of it, but I don't remember what it actually does. So can you remind me what the prismatic key actually does for you? I think it'd be useful for me to know. Because I often hear a lot of people saying that they need to use the prismatic key. Prismatic key chooses a random parallel each day that gives you a 50% prime boost. Wow. Wow. So hold on a minute. So every day, your prismatic key will basically say, okay, this parallel today, like Shroud, if you play with Shroud, you're going to get a 50% prime boost. And then the next day, it could be Earthen, right? So if you play with Earthen and you win games, you're going to get a 50% prime boost. That's basically how it works. Wow, man. That's so powerful. That's significant. That's brilliant. Yeah, that is just absolutely mental. That must be one of the most expensive keys to get if it's giving you a 50% prime boost. Like, how much is that on the market? It's one of the cheaper ones. Really? Is it cheaper because of the fact that it cycles through the different parallels then? Because it's one of those where if you can get an extra 50% on Earthen, but you don't play Earthen, then it's kind of a little bit useless to you. $563.89 is the cheapest on the market. Wow. But the great thing with that is, of course, as you say, like when it comes round, let's say, for example, like you play Shroud and the day that it is Shroud, you can just basically clean up, can't you? You can make so much prime in that one day. That's so cool. So what is the prismatic key? What parallel is it for you today then? I think it was Earthen. And you don't have an Earthen deck, right? Or maybe you do, but it's just not very strong. It's probably quite a nice key to have where you can equip it like when so Puma, if you unequip it, right, it's still cycling through every day or not? Do you have to have it equipped in order for it to cycle through? That's basically what I'm asking. Because I'm wondering whether you could unequip it and then it's just going to naturally cycle through, and then when it hits a parallel that you have good decks for, then you can equip it, right? Yeah, it cycles no matter what. Okay, cool, man. I quite like that. Yeah, I really like that. Because it'd probably be one of those things where I would just not have it equipped at all until it was then like Shroud, and then I would equip it, and then just hit it hard, right? I like it. It's cool, man. There's 949 of them. I kind of like the challenge of following whatever it chooses for me too. Yeah, I like that it's almost like encouraging playing with the other parallels, isn't it? Because there is that big reward versus the risk that maybe if you play with a deck that you're not super strong with, you might lose a couple more games, but then when you do win, the 50% prime is going to be worth it. That's so cool. Thanks for explaining it, man. I hear so many people talking about it, and I was always like, what is it? You know, like I'm not quite clear on what it actually gives you, but now I am, man. Do you have many other keys as well? Or do you just own the prismatic key? Let's get another game going as well whilst we're talking. Talk and play. 243rd. I think we're really close to getting into Diamond 3 now. If we get to Diamond 3, guys, I'll probably end the stream.
Yeah. Hi.
I think I spoke too soon. I think I spoke too soon. Of course, we get Surrogata Tiger or Surrogatiga. I don't actually know how to pronounce his name, but we played him a couple of times. He's pretty tricky, pretty difficult. He's Diamond 3 as well, and it's Marco, which is a deck that we know is the biggest weak spot for our deck. So I'm going to have to focus here. Opponent goes first, okay. This isn't really going to be useful to us at the moment. We have the Treacherous Scheming, we have some good early removal, and we have Lord Half as well. Okay. Yeah, he loves the relics, doesn't he? Yeah, he loves them. We've played him before. The Triumph, we're probably going to have to bank here because it's not going to be as useful early on. I don't think. We must need to keep Lord Half just in case they kill our Engine Whisperer.
Come on, my beauty!
Okay. Let's see what he does now with the Engine Whisperer on the board. Ideally, we need to Treacherous Scheme.
The fleet shall triumph.
Okay. I know what he's doing here. He's trying to get it all set up. Okay, it's gone. Look, it's gone. Oh. So now, this is what annoys me about Treacherous Scheming. With Treacherous Scheming being a cost of 3. Because now, we cannot get into his hand and steal this nasty relic before he plays it. Which means that we're probably going to lose the game now. Void Unleash is useless to us really at the moment. We'll play Lord Half.
A debt must be paid.
He's probably going to play the... well, he could play the Relic on the next turn. And he could play the Effect Relic, but most likely I think he's going to be trying to kill us with the Tactical Display. So he could put the Tactical Display down, and we have not had a chance to steal it, and we don't have a way to remove it.
Yeah, hi.
We will get rid of that. So there's the Assault. Is he going to go for the Relic here? Probably. No, he's going for the LPC. Okay. Right, we have and I think we probably will take it up now. We have a chance to steal his hand or steal something from the hand. Let's get that down first of all. What the hell is that? I've never seen this card ever. This is the first time I've seen it. A 7 cost 2/9 HQ Cataphract Land Fortress. Wow, what a monster. This card may only be in your deck if Armored Division HQ is your Paragon, which is why I've not seen it, because hardly anyone runs that Paragon. Adjacent friendly vehicles can't be damaged or destroyed during your turn. After this unit takes combat damage, deal that much damage to the enemy. I mean, we're not going to use it. We're going to bank it because it's corrupted. We're not going to take 7 damage to play that, but interesting to see a new card. Oh, dearie me. This is a little bit rough. Okay, we know what he's got now.
Ours to take.
He's going to have more LPCs and he can just buff them with the with the crew boss. I hate Marco. I hate it with a passion. We don't have enough disposable cards to deal with this here. We can see what's going on, but we don't have a way to stop this. We have another treacherous scheming. So we will use the treacherous scheming. He's going to put the other LPC down, right?
Shall triumph.
LPC rolling in.
We're going to steal the crew boss. So at least it's not super out of hand, even though it is already out of hand. It's really out of hand. Alright. We're far too... We don't need the crewman. Crewman is basically useless, really, against Marco. Yeah. We will steal. Definitely we're going to steal. Yeah, we need to get rid of that. And then we might as well put that down as well. Oh, this is a nightmare. What the reason this is a nightmare is because we don't have a way to remove this.
Ours to take.
And the funny thing is as well is that even if we were playing Neve would give us a way to remove this, but we would take far too much damage to our health to remove this here. Right? It'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. It'd be 16 damage to remove this with Neve. That's why I don't like Marco, because I just don't really understand what we can do here. Okay, that's all we can do for the time being, isn't it?
We must decide quickly.
We do have relic removal now, collateral damage, but he doesn't have the relic yet. As it was mentioned in the chat, he'll play Lemmy, most likely. Kill that now. We've got this for the relic removal. And then everything here gets +1. It's just a freaking nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare for Shroud to deal, because we have no way to deal with it. Like, we have no way to deal with it.
Get off my ship.
I could have done that. No, I could have done that. You're right. I could have removed that for sure. The problem is that he had another 2 anyway. So he had this, right? If we remove that, he could have overwhelmed us still anyway with this and then some of the other units he had. So it would have maybe stopped this being super crazy, but we wouldn't have also been able to steal that. It's difficult because he can do so much, right? Yeah. I don't think it would have made a big difference. We could have maybe done that, but I don't think so, really. If we hit with the... What have we got here? It's almost no point us having that anymore. Yeah, you're right, though. We could have done it.
Quickly.
Let's put this down.
Guard duty.
We don't have a way to deal with this now. It's so frustrating. And you know as well, when you're in this position, like, they can just hit us, like, outside of combat as well. Which you'll probably start to do. Could hit us for, like, 3s and 2s and whatnot. And 5s.
Finally, action.
Okay. And there's another LPC. No, it's not another LPC, is it? Or is it? No, it's that then.
Open fire!
There's 2 of them. Wow.
Get off my ship.
Dead. Dead. The only thing we could really do here is we could kind of tag that. So we could almost siphon that, then hit for the face, then do that. But that's going to take 3 health off us, right? It's not going to help. It's not going to help. Takes 3 health of us, and then we're dead. Because then they can get through that quite easily. I hate this fucking deck. I feel like this deck has no skill to it anymore. Just basically play lots of units that just spam lots of other units, because you know the Shroud deck has no way to deal with this.
We must decide quickly.
Guard duty.
That one was easy.
Okay.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Just be glad Muriel got nerfed, or the game would have been over 2 turns ago. What's the Muriel one is the one where she comes in and she can destroy up to 3 units, right? And then for any unit destroyed, it then draws and plays a unit that's 1 more above, right? What was it? What did it used to be before? Used to be able to destroy herself for a free support base. That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Greetings.
Well met.
That's so ridiculous, that. When was that? When did they nerf it? Because I never saw that in the 2 months I've been playing, so maybe that was a nerf a long time ago. I'm glad that I haven't seen that, because that would have really put me off. That is just that's just not fair.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Stand together. This
That was just for 1 month
is
during the first
ours.
battle pass, you think? Okay. God, that must have been disgusting to play in that first month with that going on. I would not have enjoyed that at all. Ghost of Mars title. Okay. Nasty. That's all I've got to say. That is nasty. Yeah, that is really nasty. It's not even fun. That doesn't even sound fun at all. Oh, this is not great either.
my beauty?
Unfortunately, we had no removal, which is a nightmare against this type of deck. You need removal. We did basically mulligan hard. We only left one card in our opening mulligan, but we didn't get any removal.
Let's get a closer look.
Which is a little bit of a problem. Okay, we don't really need the collateral damage here. That can go.
That's it.
That needs to go. I actually prefer to play. I actually prefer to play Sippy than I do playing Marco. Marco is so disgusting. Like I think it's so weird that Marco kind of has aggro and control and a heal, and it can do so much. It has everything. It has absolutely everything. Oh, this is not going well. I think we might have to concede here the way this is going. Yeah.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
We didn't get that early removal.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
And it's absolutely essential we get it. I don't actually think it is. Not against Marco, Puma. The reason I don't think it is against Marco is because if you clear the board with Dominion, you still take a ton of damage, right? Like health damage. And then in this meta, where they have that fleet support and they have the tactical display, they can just then basically kill you on the next turn or the turn after, just from the effects that they can play, and all the damage they can do outside of combat. So I like Neve's Dominion, and I think it's really good to handle like Cathari. But I think against Marco, you're almost basically saying, here, I'll take like 10 damage off me, 10 health off me, so it's easier for you to finish me off. And it's then like, oh, thank you. We have another Marco here. Let's see if we can come out on top on this one. He didn't go. He didn't go on the first turn. Right. Interesting. We need to remove that off the board. We don't have a way to really get this going for now. Let's play that. And then I'm thinking on the next turn we play the Baron. Or we could do Singularity Steward and that, depending on what he does here. That's a nice pull now. Interesting. Okay, so it is the Baron then. Okay, he might not have had a very good opening hand from the looks of it. We're going to play the Baron. Just wondering whether we get rid of the Triumph of the Lost. I think we do, for the time being. Right, so possibly on the next turn we can try a treacherous scheme. We need this to survive. Yeah, look, okay, he's got that going. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so kind of what I'm thinking now is that we can treacherous scheme, right? And that might be the play, actually, to treacherous scheme. We could also play these two units here and get them on the board ready for whatever he's going to put down. But with treacherous scheming, we're going to be able to get a couple of things going on, aren't we? We might even get like a rally cry. So I think we're actually going to bank this one, because I want the rest of them. Doesn't really have much, does he? We'll take that. That's a pain. Okay. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Do it then. And then on the next turn, what we could actually probably do is this here. So the heavy weapons team, so we can start to whittle him down and almost counter this, and then get that down. Possibly, what he's probably going to do is he's going to use the mercenary gunslinger and then the determined assault, right, to kill that. But it was worth getting the Baron down just to kind of get a few things here and to see what he's working with. It's a shame that we won't get more value out of the Baron, but we've also got a pretty decent hand as well. I mean, he can't allow this to stay on the board, right? He has a mercenary gunslinger and he has determined assault.
Stand
He's gonna do that.
Marcolians.
Okay. Then what? The mercenary gunslinger? Okay, do that, yeah. And then the mercenary gunslinger to tag it for 1. Sure. There we go. That's not too bad. It's a pain that we have this, we don't have a way to deal with it, but at the moment, he doesn't have much in his hand. We've got some good options here. All right, there's the Lord Half as well. Right. Really need to get this off the board. This needs to go down, there's no question.
I stand watch.
The question here is, do we use the stolen power just to remove that straight away? Or do we try and get, for example, Lord Half down? Then play this for free, then maybe play another unit as well. That might be better. Yeah, could be a little bit better. So if we Void Trap here, do that, get that down.
A debt must be paid.
Right, then we can get this down as well.
Hold in position!
Then we can get that going. So he still has to kill the shield pod. Alright. And then on the next turn, we potentially can do both of these and get the steward really buffed up, but let's see what he does here. He might just decide.
The fleet
okay.
shall triumph.
So it looks like we're going to go with the LPC then. Wow. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right. If we get this on the board,
come on, my beauty.
These will become a lot cheaper. We can stolen power that. And then we can also... What's going on here? He'll force a target. Okay, cool. Don't think we need to do another one, but I would also like to remove this from the board. So I think we're actually gonna erase that. We're gonna erasure that. I don't want this to get tagged in any way for the time being.
Just gotta get out of the line of fire.
And then we need to bank something. We'll bank that. We have the Triumph of the Lost as well. Wow. Triumph of the Lost could be massive here for us because we can then get the relic.
Done that.
He's going to go with the LPC as well.
LPC
sure.
rolling in.
So what we need to do is we need to kill that, then hit for 1, then get our relic down, then get the LPC going. So kill that.
The singularity stands.
Well, that's already hit, isn't it? That's already hit, right? Yeah, that's already hit. It's okay. We had to kill it anyway. Then we don't really need that. I think what we will do is we'll try to clean up a few of these here. We can't really do anything with that. But let's get the Triumph for the Lost going. Lovely. Right, tactical display. Okay.
Back. You won't even know I'm here.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely. The play here was to do the determined assault against the combat veteran, so we hit it for 3. Then we were going to basically play the LPC and do exactly what the nasty stuff that he does to us, we were going to do back to him. Love it. That was a really good one. Yeah, the villain laugh. It's so satisfying. You know what's funny is the Marco players, they enjoy doing these really crappy plays where like you can just relic someone to death, right? But they absolutely hate it when you can then start to do the same thing back to them, right? Because they know that it's a shitty thing and there's nothing you can do about it. And you're then stuck behind all these units that you can't get through and you're getting worn down every turn through the relic. And the fact that he just conceded straight away says to you that they hate it themselves, but because they're not actually having to deal with it, they're doing it to other people. It's fine. It's quite nice. Love it. All right.
A successful engagement. Me will be pleased.
They absolutely hate it. They don't even want to then suffer. That's what makes me laugh, is that they love suffering. They love giving people the suffering through this Marco meta, right? But then the moment that you can turn it around and start to do what they're trying to do to you, they're out. They just quit straight away because they know it's disgusting. They don't even want to deal with it. Love it. It would have been so good to have seen his health go down and down and down, and to basically get him backed up behind loads of our units as well, defenders. Would have been brilliant. I would have been really enjoying that. But he didn't give us the chance to enjoy it. He conceded.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Yeah, hi.
We might get another chance now, but we could also get absolutely destroyed here. Because again, it's Marco. It's difficult for us, right? Let's try and win it, because I think we're so close to getting up into Diamond 3 now.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Review, standing by.
Okay. This is only good if we can have... We might have been better off not doing that. I was really trying to search for low-cost removal, and we don't have it. So this could be an early concede. We can't go on turn 1. Our turn 2 play's not great. I mean, it's okay, of course, because it's Lord Half, but... yeah, look. This really is not great. Like, we had this in our opening hands, it probably would have been okay to hold on to that. The problem now we've got is that he can put another unit down, and then we could put Lord Half down, and then Lord Half is dead. Yeah. So he can basically kill Lord Half.
Time to strike.
Probably need to do it, because then at least he has to deal with it on the board, right? Well, technically he could deal with it with a determined assault. It's not great.
Debt must be paid.
We're almost sacrificing this unit now. Still didn't get any removal. My God. Is he going to determine to assault it? He could. If he does, I think we're probably dead.
Time to strike.
LPC
No.
rolling in.
LPC. LPC time. We had such a good game, the last one, and we're having such a shocker now. There is some... could at least get this going.
I stand watch.
Ours to take.
So Lord Half is probably going to die to these 2 tokens, right?
Ours
Or
to
that. We're not really going to get a chance to treacherous scheme at the moment. And he could just easily put down another LPC, which I think is going to happen, isn't it? We're an LPC nightmare here.
The fleet shall try.
Man.
LPC rolling in.
Stand proud, Markolians. The singularity stands.
Really horrible. We have to sacrifice the singularity steward.
We must decide quickly.
I stand watch.
The problem here actually is just been that in our mulligan we didn't get enough removal, and then the card draws we've had since have not really been enough removal either, have they? Like, this was really the only removal we got. Stolen power.
Guard duty.
But it's no good against Marco. You need more removal early on to try and kind of stop this, right? It's over now. We can basically clear our board and then still have a really good board. I feel a concede coming on.
Get off my ship.
Yep.
Sustained combat ill-advised. Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Oh, we're not going to make Diamond 3 today on the stream. We're too far back now. 280. We'll try to get one more win. I'm open to ideas, by the way, as to what else we need to add into our deck, our New Dawn deck, which could help us to maybe control that against Marco. Because Sippy's an issue, but we can deal with Sippy. Like, we can deal with it. We've got loads of wins against Sippy. The big weakness that we have is Marco. Because when it ramps like that, we can't, there's no way for us to then clear it, right? Until we get to a demo. If you remove that +1/+1 unit, you could have killed 4 more units and you would have been okay. What +1/+1 unit? The fire support base. I don't think we would have been okay. Do you know why? Yeah, do you know why? Because we would have basically, the only way that we could have removed it is we could have put the Honored Steward down, right? We could have played the Honored Steward, then removed it, right? And then what would have happened is that they then would have slammed in with a token into our 4/4, then played Lemmy on the next turn, right? and then Lemmy would have then destroyed our 4-4 that removed the fire support base. The fire support base then comes back, and then basically they then have the full board again, and they can all get +1/+1 again. So it wouldn't have really helped us. All it would have done is just prolonged our death, right? So I guess what I'm trying to ask is that, do you guys who play Shroud, do you kind of have any like tactics that you use between turns 1 to 3, 1 to 4 against Marco that help you to try and stop the ramp a little bit? Like, is there a card that I need to be thinking about more? I mean, we took the drone out, for example. We took the drone out, and the drone's quite a nice one to help, like, try and control early on. But the problem with the drone is that obviously you then need removal of some kind, and in that situation we didn't get enough early removal. So my tactic with Marco is just to try and get a lot of low-cost removal early on, just to try and stop them from building a board, right, and assaulting. And then eventually, if I can survive until like turn 4, turn 5, I can then start to play some units down, which will allow me to try and, you know, get a bit of board control. Against Marco specifically, Nullify Acolyte is really nice. It does almost nothing for other decks though. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I just recently sold a Nullify Acolyte. This one here. Effects that target you or other friendly units cost 2 more. So actually, it kind of negates them more than the Lord does, doesn't it? You're right though. Against other decks, this is a little bit useless, really. Yeah, Trapper's really good. I think if I really like that suggestion from Terrorizer. Like, the next card that I really want to buy or add to the collection is the Trapper. Like, we run 2 copies of the Void Trapper here as APs, but I would love to own this card as an NFT because I think it's such a strong 2-cost card. You have several different ways to get a unit out of it. And you know, when you put it on the board, it's like, well, Marco then almost needs to deal with it. Just wondering what, like, because there's going to be more and more Marco that we face, right? So I'm just trying to think about, is there a way that we tweak the deck a little bit to try and give ourselves a better win rate against Marco? Because it feels to me, I don't know if it feels to you, but it feels to me that when we go up against Marco, we're like going to lose like 7, 8 out of the 10 battles. And that's obviously not great. I like the Venerated Raider because it gives you a card which you can bank rather than banking your own cards, right? And sometimes you actually pull a card which you can use, which is great. Lord Half is Lord Half, who's really good. I run 2 mercenary slingers, yeah. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, I took them out. I've taken them out. I run them in my other deck, the Earner deck, but I've taken them out in this Climber deck. So maybe that's something we need to look at, bringing them back in again. They need to put the Call the Corrupted back to 3. They do, yeah. The Call the Corrupted was so great because it just allows you to just not ramp at the same pace as Marco, but at least you've got units on the board to then try and manage it a bit more. Either they need to put the Call the Corrupted back to 3, or they need to make the Engine Whisperer a 1/3. So your Engine Whisperer has more chance to survive more than one turn. I think a 1/3 would be great for the Engine Whisperer. For Shroud anyway, because it just gives you more of a chance to then be able to get, you know, like Treacherous Scheming going on turn 2. So that you can at least maybe steal something from Marco. Like, they could have loads of great things in their hand, but you know that if you can't steal something early on, then if you do try and steal it on turn 3, it could be a little bit too late. You know? Why is that never going to happen? They just buffed Engine Whisperer to 2/1. So Engine Whisperer used to be what? A 1/1? Really, it used to be a 1/1. Maybe it needs to be a 1/3 though. I mean, it's such a card that you almost need to use in conjunction with the effects, right? And it's like, it's not exactly a card that is going to give the opponent loads of problems early on, as in, like, it's not going to do a lot of damage, but they're going to think, okay, it's tricky, we need to try and remove it soon. I guess the thing is that with it, if it was a 1/3, it would then be a focus to try and get it off the board quick, because you wouldn't want it on the board for more than 2 turns, right? So that the effects that the opponent could play would be cheaper. I don't know. I'd love it if it was a 1/3, because I think it would just, it wouldn't, I don't think personally it would make it too OP. I think it would just give you more of a chance to try and combat some of the things that are happening with Marco and Sippy, for example. But maybe the play is that they nerf the Sippy and Cathari a bit, Sippy and Marco a bit more, and then this can just remain as a 1/2. I don't think so, personally. I think a 1/3 would be alright. Thing is, with the Treacherous Scheming 3, Crewman 3, we need 3 crewmen for the mirror match. No, I think even if I didn't play New Dawn, I would have actually been saying still, I think a 1/3 would have been fine for that. Like, I was a little bit surprised, to be honest with you, when I was starting to play and I saw it was a 1/2, because it's the type of unit that ideally you almost need to have it early game to start getting the benefits of the effects, right, nice and early. You can play it late game too, but I actually thought 1/2 was a little bit low, personally, for it, when I first started playing the game. I think you can, if you you can have an effect in the game, you can have a relic in the game that's a 3 cost that gives you a copy. I think the possibilities are endless, to be honest with you. That we see some nuts cards in the game already. What do we do here? Triumph for the Lost 3. Maybe we reduce the Triumph for the Lost down from 3 to 2. Void Trapper we have as a 2. Void Unleash 2. Power Instructor 1. Is it time to say goodbye to the power instructor? I mean, it could be, because we're really only using the power instructor to find a relic. We have 2 relics in there. Maybe that's what we need to do. We take this off. Demo, 2 costs. Not 2 costs, but 2 units in there, 2 cards. This is really difficult to find the space. I mean, I guess if we take the Triumph of the Lost out, they're down to 2. It still should be enough. We might get into some situations with that when we play against Sippy, but then we'd be relying on at least trying to steal 1 through treacherous scheming, and then maybe combating the other 2. For example, with Triumph for the Lost, or steal 2 with treacherous scheming, then deal with 1 of them with a Triumph for the Lost, so maybe that kind of works. Possibly treacherous scheming could be reduced down to 2 as well, and then that would allow us to then do Mercenary Gunslinger 3 times. We've got to be careful though. There's like treacherous scheming. It's such an important card for us to use to try and combat Marco. We've seen it in the past. And if we reduce it down to 2, then we just have less chance of pulling it when we need it. Maybe the Engine Whisperer needs to be 1, or not 1, 2. Because what I'm finding with the Engine Whisperer is that we play it, it dies straight away. It's not that useful. It is useful, but it's not useful enough in many ways for us to get the benefit of our other effects, right? So maybe if we reduce that down to 2, and then... Oh, that's what we could do. That's what we could do, okay. Let's try Whisper down to 2. Then Gunslinger. Right, Gunslinger could be 2. And then actually we could increase the Triumph for the Lost back up to 3 if we wanted to. Or we could PSA, increase that to 3. Or Gunslinger for 3, but... Do you reckon maybe having 2 treacherous scheming? I mean, I think I was running 2 treacherous scheming when they nerfed it, and then I upped it to 3. I think the issue we're finding is that maybe possibly we're having too much treacherous scheming and not enough opportunity to use it. My worry with reducing it down to 2 though is that if we go up in a mirror match and they steal a treacherous scheming, then we've only got 1. But then, I guess to be fair, in a mirror match, the treacherous scheming isn't really the card that wins you the game. So technically here we could up the PS8 to 3, and then up the Gunslinger to 3 as well. So Gunslinger, and then the PS8 up to 3. Look at that graph. It's so weird, that graph. It just shows you how aggro this meta is at the moment. That, what's that? Like 32 of the 40 cards of our deck are 3 cost or less. Wow. When I go first and limited on cards, treacherous scheming destroys me. Let me just check this, right? 3 Gunslingers for a bit more help with the early aggro, potentially. Yeah, you know it's going to happen, isn't it, Terrorizer? We're going to set this all up so we're a bit more better suited to Marco and Cathari, and then all we're going to get is like freaking Earthen or Algoncore or Shroud mirror matches. To be fair, this would be alright for Algoncore. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Couple of tweaks there to the deck. Let's give it a go. It'd be actually lovely if we can get a Marco or something, or a Cathari. Because in theory now we should have loads of cards that allow us to do lots of things between turn 1 and turn 3. And in several cases we could do several different actions, right? Play several cards.
Opening frequencies.
Okay.
Greetings from Mars.
If we can play this game, this will be really interesting. Because this is exactly the deck that is a big problem for us, really. So if we can play this, this will be a good, hopefully a good test.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Catherine LaPointe, at your service.
There's the Whisperer, which is not too bad. Early on with that. Opponent goes first as well. Right, we need a little bit more lower cost cards as well now. There we go. Well, we got loads. We don't actually have a card that's more than 1. It's not too bad. It's fine.
Hold in position!
It actually allows us to remove that straight away. So maybe that is what we do. We'll get rid of that for the time being. Play that.
My beauty!
And just to stop the assault happening... Okay. Then we get a crewman, which isn't so great. Okay, he's going to determine to assault us. Wow. Okay. A 1-2. Okay, so we can do a couple of things. There's more removal. Let's do that first of all. Wow, we get the Lancer. This is a good card. It is going to cost us 5 to play in health, but it's a good card. It's a legendary, actually. I think I want to get rid of the crewman because it's unlikely we're really going to start using the crewman anytime soon. I want to keep hold of the removal. That was brilliant, wasn't it? What a card. And then we'll do another one of that. Oh, wow. Look, we get a LPC as well. That's a great position for us because we can tag him on the next turn and then basically get the LPC going. Okay. This is much better so far. I'm happy with this at the moment. We've also got the Steward. So probably the next play here is to assault, then get the LPC down, so we can ramp against him. What in the RNG indeed? This is a little bit of a problem though. I don't like that combat veteran. The combat veteran is just going to grow and grow. I'm thinking about, do we take it out? But we've got such a good opportunity here to get our LPC going that we really need to take it. At the moment, this isn't really helpful to us, is it? The Singularity Steward, but it might be on turn 4. Okay, I think I'm going to bank one of the treacherous schemings. Or am I? No, we're going to bank that. We're going to play that.
LPC rolling in.
And there's one of our mercenary gunslingers, right? Which could come in handy to try and deal with the combat veteran on the next turn. Because the combat vet's going to go to a 2-4. No.
Let's do this. Get off my shit.
Okay. That's a bit horrible. Wasn't the last unit that he played this one? It was, wasn't it? But that's not really that helpful. Okay. I really want to get rid of the combat veteran. So I'm thinking that play this, tag it for 1, then hit it for that, and then just remove it. Let's do it.
Done.
Kathy's a bit of a problem at the moment, but we don't kind of have a way to deal with her.
We must decide quickly.
A little bit tricky. We could do with an erasure right now, or an honored steward. That'd be great if we get an honored steward.
Stand proud, Markolians.
Okay. Yeah, then it's going to remove that. On the next turn, we can actually play the Lancer tank if we want to. Look at this here, wow. It's getting a little bit out of control though, right? The Lancer tank is going to basically take... do you have effects in your waist? Well, no, not really. But realistically... I mean, we do, but we don't have anything to really, to really deal with it. Oh, let's bank that. Let's hit. I think we're going to just put the Lancer tank on. It's not great because we're going to get hit for 5 here.
Lancer engaging.
We must decide quickly.
What? Oh, that's on attack, deal 4 damage to target enemy unit. Yeah, I mean, I hate this. We're fucking screwed right now. That's what I mean. I don't understand what we can do. What else we can really do here. Oh, it's a rough one because he can basically kill us. Yeah, we're dead.
Hold in position.
LPC rolling in.
Protect the banner.
Sign that out.
Oh, dearie me.
Ready to fire.
Rolling in.
About as good as we could do, but it won't be enough.
Another glorious victory!
Yeah, well, yes and no. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes and no. I mean, like, gotta give credit to the player, right? Because he done well. But when you think about this Marco deck, it's very difficult for us to do anything about it because Marco is so strong against Shroud, and you just saw it there. So it's like, he done very well, true, but this is a very strong deck against Shroud. And I thought we had a decent start, but you saw it started to ramp a little bit out of control. And we didn't really have much removal either. So yes and no. We'll try again. We'll see what we can do.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Stand together. This fight is ours.
I stand watch.
I am his blade.
Singularity stands.
By the tides.
Interesting. Can't really do anything with this, can we? A little bit of a shame because we are going to tag it now, so we don't get the heal.
The singularity stands.
I am
Okay.
his blade. You are done.
Yeah, not bad, is it, Captain? It's right. We don't really tend to struggle against this one. It's more the Marco that's the big problem for me at the moment in the meta. Okay, that's pretty nice though. We can bank that. We can play that effect. We get one of those as well, a crack shot. Let's try and keep this alive for one more, at least one more turn.
The singularity stands.
Stand as
Ouch. Oh, that's a bit rough, that one. Oh, perfect timing. Wow. That was really perfect timing. Otherwise, you would have had to have sacrificed that. Oh, no. We can't cancel this. Target unit gains pacifist. We can't target it. Cancel it. Oh.
Just a splash. Nothing more.
Let's do some science.
Okay, yeah.
By the tides.
Keeps coming. Okay. We kind of have a way to deal with this here. Kind of. We need to buff first of all. Right, and then we need to get rid of that. I was hoping that we would get something good there, but we didn't. Okay, so we're going to lose this here. I want to keep the Baron alive. Oh, that's such a shame.
The singularity stands.
But at least we've got the Paragon in play. Yeah, I think the real test with our deck is going to be how we can adapt it to... Oh, how we can adapt it to just improve our win rate against Marco, because that is single-handedly the deck which is stopping me from climbing more. It's Marco. Every other deck is okay, but Marco's the big problem. Put target card on the field into the enemy bank. Oh, no way. Ah, what? Okay, hopefully our Paragon comes and hits that for 1. Please destroy that. Oh. Luckily, they don't have many effects, so we're probably going to be okay.
We stand as one.
Oh my god. Wow. So we copied another Baron, which is gonna get double effects here now. Oh my god. This, can you imagine if our Paragon had taken that Baron out? We wouldn't have this issue. Luckily, that's why we hold on to a demo. So we can fix this. Yeah, it's true, yeah. We're gonna hold off, I think. We're just gonna build a bit of a card in our hand up, and then yeah, let him develop a bit of a board, and then we'll just demo everything together. He's not been banking, look. He's only on 6.
I remember you.
Yeah, we'll let him keep building. We want to ideally wait until Gnaeus is on the field as well.
I am his blade.
So maybe the next turn we don't go, and then we just give the impression that we're screwed, and then he can bring him on, and then we can just kill everything. Ah, got rid of one of the Barons there. Now it gets rid of it, right? God, we've got like nothing in our singularity. Now you know what it's like to go against a Baron. Yeah, it's true. We're on the receiving end of it. Yeah. It must be a really freaking annoying card to go up against when it's on the board, and it must be horrible, actually. I mean, I'm seeing it a little bit. Is he not going to commit more?
Let's give them pain!
Like, we're deliberately holding off because we want him to commit more. It's a little bit better. We might actually have to... God, look. The Baron's giving him so much card draw. Might have to stop this now. But I ideally wanted to get him on the board. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's not great.
My life.
Okay.
For Europa.
Yeah, we're gonna have to demo now. It's a little bit of a shame. I wanted him on the board too.
I am his blade.
We'll play the 3-3 in a minute. Yeah, we had to demo there.
This is not the end!
This isn't great, of course, right? But we could possibly do the Void Unleashed here, so we could kind of do Crewman, then Void Unleashed to try and clear this board a little bit. Could also actually, we don't necessarily need to do that, but we probably will. Got a couple of options here. What I'm thinking is we could get the Baron going, then we could siphon that, then we could Stolen Power that. 4, 7, 9. We don't really have enough in our Singularity. I think I want to do it like that. Right? Let's bank one of these. We'll... Oh, we can't bank one. Okay, fine. That's not really a big problem though, is it? That is a problem. Let's do that first. Okay, look. Destroy target friendly unit and deal damage equal to that unit's attack to all enemy units. So destroy that one. Okay, cool. This actually allows us to get one of these down.
The new dawn rises.
And then basically erasure that, or siphon that. So it kind of worked out nicely. Oh, can we not cancel that? Target unit gains at the start of the enemy's turn. This unit takes damage equal to its health. Well, if we put it... Oh, we can't put it on that. Oh my god. I hate not being able to cancel that. Can't put it on the ship, yeah. Otherwise I would have, but you can't target it with effects, can you? It would have been a nice one to put it on the ship, right? That's what I was thinking. That's a shame. But at least we've got another one, and to be fair, it served its purpose, right? Putting stuff in the Singularity. It's actually for a, you know, for a Cathari game, it's actually pretty long.
My life for Europa.
Okay. Let's Void Unleashed, I think. We'll Crewman, then we'll Void Unleashed. We'll grab one of those. Wow. Okay.
The new dawn rises.
We'll send that back in. Go on, show me the money. Okay. Can we at least cancel that? Of course we can't cancel that. We have to kill another unit. I hate this. I want the team to sort this out. We shouldn't be getting punished for the Baron, I don't think, here. We should have the choice of I personally think we should have the choice of, because it's an RNG effect anyway, you know, you should have the choice of saying, no, actually, I don't want to play that, because then you don't get the benefit of it anyway, right? Having to kill your units, it's like, why am I getting punished here? It's just as much a punishment when you can't get the double effect.
Forged from the wastes.
What have we got? Have we got like
into the Hydraulium.
Oh God. I know, it's right there, isn't it? It's like right there, but then it just doesn't become available. It's like they're toying with you. We're not in a great position here, actually. I don't know. We don't really have a lot of removal. The Baron's gonna die, isn't he? Let's hit this for 2. And then, yeah, why don't we do that?
I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
Let's get rid of that.
We stand as one.
You're 100% sure if it was a Cathar... He didn't even go. Oh, he didn't go. Oh, he actually battled really well, this guy. I've got to give him credit. He took it a long way. So fair play to him. He done well. Yeah, he done well.
I will remember this scar.
He done well. He didn't have like any crazy cards at all. He made the game good and challenging. He pushed us a few times as well. It was good. It was really good. We're gonna go again because I feel like I must just want to keep playing. I know that we usually have like an evening stream, but today, to be honest with you, I'd prefer to just keep playing now to test out the climber deck with the change we've made against Marco, and then maybe I don't stream tonight. Probably I don't stream tonight because we're continuing to go on. I just really want to see if we can do a little bit better against Marco, because this is just the one big area in the game right now for me that is just a pain, and it's not really fun to play against, and it never really feels like I'm in the fight. It just always feels like I'm just trying to die later rather than sooner, but it's almost like I'm gonna die. I mean, I know what it's like as well, because it's a card game. A lot of it depends on the cards that you get early on. But I'd like to see if we can get the cards that we think would help us early on. Can we actually fight a bit better against Marco? Can we win more? That's the thing. I'm not interested at all if we don't get the cards and we lose. That doesn't really apply to me. And if we pull the cards which we think can help us to win, can we actually win against Marco more times than not?
Stand together.
That's what I'm interested in seeing.
This fight is ours.
Yeah, we're still grinding with the AP deck, AD. How you doing, man? You right? We go first here. The Void Trapper's not too bad. But again, kind of need removal, ideally. Because we're going first, this is a little bit irrelevant. Let's do it. We could regret that. We should have maybe mulliganed a bit harder. Okay, we kind of got away with that. I'm not gonna lie, I think we got away with that.
I stand watch.
Couldn't stay much earlier, had to work. That's okay, man. Yeah, we've made a couple of changes, AD, to the deck because what I've been finding is that we do pretty well against every parallel apart. Oh my god, apart from Marco. So we just made a couple of changes just to see if we can do better. But lo and behold, we're not really playing much Marco now. Oh.
I stand watch.
Yeah, I was going to say, this guy's going to concede, isn't he? Of course he's going to concede early. We almost shouldn't have played the second Singularity Steward to scare him away, because I thought as soon as we play that, he's going to be like, fuck this, I'm out. And he was. Who was that? Was that you? Not you. We got a little bit lucky there. The fact that we should have been aggressively trying to mulligan more removal, and we didn't. We tried to get a Singularity Steward and then not a Singularity Steward. We tried to keep the Gunslinger and the Void Trapper, and if we had not, we ended up getting 2 Singularity Stewards and then a Siphon.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
I couldn't do it because we didn't have enough energy to do it. We only had one because it was only turn 2. Or could I have? Maybe I could have. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Stand together.
Maybe I could have.
This fight is ours.
All right, let's go. It's because I'm talking and trying to play at the same time. Something I'm not very good at. Clearly. Let's do that. So this is a rubbish hand. So this is a hand which we will struggle now. He didn't go first turn. Wow. Okay, so we get away with that a little bit. We get away with it.
Into the hydrolium.
I re-enter the cycle.
Not my finest moment.
Okay.
There is
oh man.
Surrender. Strength from lessons learned.
Well, at least the tweaks we've made. This is the same freaking guy. At least the tweaks we're making are a bit scary for Gneas here. We do get the MMR for it, which is great. So I guess we don't mind continuing to play this guy, because it's almost like free MMR. Let's go again. Let's see if we can match up with him again. Because he's just conceded twice, like within the first 2 turns. So if we can get him again and do the same, that'll boost us right up again. But I don't think we'll get him. I doubt we'll get him. Probably give us a different opponent now. Hopefully it gives us a Marco.
Opening frequency.
It gives us a New Dawn. Okay.
Greetings.
Yeah, free MMR indeed. We've got about 28 there for basically nothing. This would be a lot harder though. A lot harder.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
No, no, no. Well, that's okay. Horrible. Not super horrible, but not really what we wanted. Just a load of removal. No units at all. No singularity stewards, no crewmen. A bit tricky. We're going to be playing defense for the first 5 or 6 turns, I think, at the moment. It's his turn, but I don't think he realizes, no? Now he does. Here we go.
Come on, my beauty.
Okay. Yeah, so the advantage here is that, I mean, the Void Unleash we really don't want to bank, because we probably will need to use that. And we hope that it doesn't get stolen. We'll probably bank one of those, right? Just take this off the board. This is going to be a really long game. If this guy takes the full time to do his turn. It's only turn 2. It's only turn 2. Oh dear. What is there to think about on turn 2? Oh, come on. These mirror matches are already so long. You really don't want this happening. Maybe he has the bug. Maybe he has the bug where he can't actually do anything, but look. What was the point in that? Maybe he's really busy. He's just missed a turn there. Okay. Letting the dog outside. And then comes back and it's like, shit, just missed my go. You know what? I really don't like it, but I think we are going to get rid of that. So we can put this down.
A debt must be paid.
We've got crewmen now, which is great. What's going on here? What's happening? I'm really tempted to steal something. I also would like to get our singularity going quicker. we don't steal something, we should bank it. And then just play the crewman. Let's do it. It's not that type of game where you really need to steal stuff. It is that type of game where we're against Marco, but the name of the game here, isn't it? It's just trying to steal as much as you can, as quick as you can. And we can do that with a crewman and then getting another unit on the board. I was tempted to do it to kind of see, does he just have like loads of 5 and 6 cost cars or something? Is that why he can't go? He's got to go this time, surely. He must have something in his hand which allows him to put down, right? Are we going to get more free MMR here? Is he going to concede or what's going on? I mean, I'll take the free MMR. Here we go. Honored Steward. Okay. That actually, that doesn't really, oh wow, that really doesn't help him at all. Oh my god. That really doesn't help him because we can throw these 2 down and then basically stolen power that, and we're going to have a really, really good board.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
God, are we actually going to bank the Void Unleashed here? Probably we could, based on how strong this is going to be. But maybe we should get rid of a crewman. No, we're going to get rid of this here. We could regret that. Not going to lie, we could definitely regret that.
The new dawn rises.
There we go.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
There we go. More free MMR. Jesus, what's happened over the last 3 games? We've just ended up we've been so aggressive that we're forcing people to concede. Maybe the tweaks we've done are spot on. We're 234 on a 4-game win streak. If we can win the next one, I think we go up into Diamond 3, and that'll be actually quite a cool way to end the stream. So let's see if we can do it. Yeah. Get in the queue, Puma. Take advantage of it right now. The free MMR giveaway. Now I've said that, we're going to have a game where we're going to get absolutely ripped to pieces, aren't we? Yeah.
From the Argon Core.
Diamond 2 Argon Core. Okay. This is not going to be fun. Well, it is going to be fun, but it's probably going to be really difficult. And I doubt we're going to get any free MMR here. We're going to have to be on our ball.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Workshop online.
These are quite
Combat
useful, actually,
initiated.
early on. This isn't at the moment. That's pretty good too. But these are quite good at just dealing with the shielded 1-2 unit. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. And we've also got a Venerated Raider as well. Okay. So probably it's the 1-2 shielded... no? Oh my god, it's the drone? Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to deal with that. We're going to have to deal with that before we put the Singularity Steward down. Which means putting the Mercenary Gunslinger down to hit it for 1. And then on turn 2, doing Singularity Steward and then Siphon. Which means this probably has to go. Or the Gunslinger has to go. Let's get rid of one of the Gunslingers here, because this is quite a good unit to give us something from their deck, which could be pretty cool, actually. So why don't we do that? Throw that down.
Done.
Because we have to remove this. Get that for 1. And then turn to Steward and Life Siphon. And there's more removal here as well. This is the type of hand that we would love against Marco. It's not quite the sort of hand we really want. Turn 3, turn 4 anymore. But it's okay. It's okay for now, right? Okay, so he's doing that. Right. Okay. I was going to say, if he didn't... I mean, I wasn't expecting that. But his plan to try and control the game hasn't gone to plan. So he's basically going to just destroy everything here. So we kind of can't really do anything. I mean, we could get the Singularity Steward down and we could get it buffed, but then it would not be a 2-4, it'd be a 2-2. And it just means that the Juggernaut Workshop can then target it a little bit easier. So I think we just have to bank probably this here. Yeah. We'll get some damage in whilst we can. Yeah. Yeah. That is really good. I like the... Oh, hello. He's doing what Tao said earlier. Alright, so if we want to remove this from the game, we can... we could just straight up erasure it. Or we can basically do Singularity Steward and then 2 siphons here, which then makes it a 2-4, and then on the next turn, he'll create a Juggernaut, which will then hit it for 2, so it'll be a 2-2, but then we still have an erasure. I need to hold on to this demo, because I think we're going to need it. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
I stand watch.
This is going to cost us, effects cost 3 health to play. This is going to cost us 6 to do this here. Oh, it's quite painful.
We must decide quickly.
Okay, so we have a unit on the board. We have a Triumph, which is really good. We have a couple of erasures. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, all of that, and it didn't even survive 1 turn. How rough is that? Oh dear. Okay. Oh, horrible. We could... Oh, no, I was going to say we could Triumph here, but we can't. Oh, that would have been quite nice if we could have Triumphed there, because we could have then pulled that and killed that. But we can't. We don't have the energy for it. We need to bank a demo, I think. Don't like to do it, but I think we need to do it. Ah, we could have done with the Honored Steward on the last turn. Really could have.
March in position.
This is a universal deck, yeah. The first time on your turn, this is proper universal. Look at this here. We're gonna struggle here, I think.
vigil eternal.
Getting this down as well would be good. But I don't want to bank any of these here. So maybe we don't. Oh, deal 2 damage to any target? Okay.
Approaching.
Yeah. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, we're gonna struggle here. And then this can just slam into that if it wants. Wow.
This will hurt you more than it hurts me.
Very good. We've not been able to get any board control here. This was the last card that was played. So we could throw that down. We could do the Triumph, get that, then kill that. Let's try it. We're gonna take 3 there for using that. Yeah. We don't get a lot of purchase really for that. On the next turn, well, on the next turn we're probably going to have to do Erasure, Stolen Power, and then Mercenary Gunslinger.
Approaching.
Fuck off. Oh my god. Wow. God, this is a bit rough, isn't it? Wow. We're dead. We're dead. Damn. Yeah, we get rid of that, and then he's got 3, 6, and 8, and then wow. I don't really know what happened there. I didn't feel like we could really get a we couldn't really get a standing in, could we? Couldn't really get like a foothold. Wow. Everything we put down, he destroyed. Fair play.
We could use someone like you. Engage emergency transit. Sustain combat ill-advised. Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship. Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings. The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Yeah, I'd wait, man. The price is definitely going to get lower. Definitely. I'd wait until next week.
The new dawn rises.
Could be quite nice to get a crewman.
Debt must be paid.
Done.
Yeah, I think it. Honestly, I don't think you'd have to wait that long, though, right? I mean, they're going to release them next week, so maybe if you can just wait 4 days or so, I reckon you get a much better bang for your buck. I'm going to be looking to pick up some Planetfall packs next week, I think, if I can. Because I would really like to try and get some cards which I'm missing, which will help me with the climb. Oh, that's gone now, isn't it? Oh, what a shame.
Dawn rises.
Another Void Trapper. There's a Void Unleashed, which is always quite good. Yeah, we've banked some good stuff so far. What are the cards? What are the cards that you are looking for? The 3 Cathy cards, AD.
I stand watch.
That's it.
Okay. Right. Okay. Could tag that. Tag the crewman there and then siphon. That could be useful. Tag that. Siphon. Then get our own singularity going, or we could get the Void Trapper going. Okay, I definitely want to do that.
Protect the ship.
Then get rid of that. Then remove that. Cool. Convergent, Salvatorum, and Valitus. Wow. I don't even know what they are. They sound cool though. I think I've seen the Convergent Salvatorum before. Still trying to get used to remembering all the names.
Debt must be paid.
So he's got our Lord Half.
The new dawn rises.
Which is a little bit annoying.
That's it.
What was the last effect he played? Was it an erasure? Don't think it matters too much, right? Because we need to get this off the board. So what I'm kind of thinking is that we play that.
I stand watch.
And basically get this off the board. And get it back into our singularity. Because it was ours to begin with. And then buff that. Don't hit that. Oh, okay. He's got an erasure. Oh, horrible. Just drew an erasure.
Rises.
And he's getting all the crewmen as well. Gonna be very difficult for us to beat him at this rate. Yep. Okay. So maybe we do need to use a Triumph for the Lost here. In fact, I think we do.
Protect the ship! That's it!
Because his last effect was the erasure. He also played a crewman. Oh, I wish it would have removed that. Okay. Let's get rid of this corrupted unit.
I stand watch.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. So ideally, we need to try and, if we can, get another crewman out on the next turn. Oh wow, look, we just pulled one. Great. So next turn we're going to be on 8, 3, 6, okay. 1, okay. If we could pull out some 1 cost, that'd be quite useful. Let's see what he does here, though. Probably got a way to remove that. There we go.
Eternal.
Come on, my beauty!
Is he going to do okay? Interesting.
Protect the ship! That's it!
Three, 6 there. Okay. We need the Engine Whisperer, I think. Play the Engine Whisperer.
Come on, my beauty!
Then we can play 3, 5. We haven't banked anything yet, have we? Can hit that.
I stand watch.
Need to get another one of these crewmen down.
The new dawn rises.
I don't think, realistically, we can afford to take another 3-cost hit.
Protect the ship!
We have one of those, so we can bank that. Don't think we want to risk him. Does he have a treacherous scheming? He doesn't, but he could steal one. I don't think I want to risk him stealing this from us, actually. We don't have the Baron, though. Bit of a worry. Maybe the Void Trapper's no good, actually, at the moment. Let's hold on to it. Let's hold on to it.
Quickly.
Because we could just equally play the Void Unleashed twice, couldn't we? It's kind of our way to get back into it. Yeah. Yeah, you thought of the same lines as me, Puma, yeah. Yeah. It made more sense, didn't it, to get rid of the Trapper? Because if needs be, we can just play this on the next turn, get us back to around the same health, and then the turn after, go again.
That's it! That's it!
Is he gonna demo? He is, isn't he? Right. So the question here is, do we just immediately throw... I think we do. I think we actually do. We have a chance where we could just Void Unleashed him, but you know what I think I want to do? I think I want to get 2 Fanatical Crewmans down to steal the remaining cards here. It's risky, because he could have a Void Unleashed himself, but I think I want to do it. He's only got 1 card in his hand. He's got a big Singularity. Please hit that for 1. Oh, come on. We could also look for the Baron, potentially, if we don't find him. Let's play that first of all.
The new dawn rises.
Wow. We didn't get him. Okay, I don't think we can risk I don't think we can risk the opponent getting our Baron. So maybe what we need to do is actually play the Power Instructor now. Bank probably an Honored Steward, because we have a few of those already. Bank that. Play that.
What things I could show you.
Get the Baron. Alright, so we're good to go there. And then send that back in. Alright. Okay. I'm okay with that. We've still got Demo, sorry. We've still got the Triumph for the Lost as well. We've got a lot of good stuff in our hand. We're down to only 2 cards though, so we need to we need to start going for it. Otherwise we're gonna start losing damage or taking damage from fatigue. So we do need to try and have a bit of a go of it now. Ah, that's a pain. That's a pain. Going to remove that, yeah. So we can't actually kill that. Very good. Very good. Oh my god. Wow, he's played great, this guy. Frustrating for us, but he's played good. Gotta give him credit, he's played good. Ooh. That's not bad. That costed 2. Ooh, that could be potentially our salvation. The problem is that 6-8, yeah, it's... We're down to 1 card. Guys, we're down to 1 card. I think we have to go for it, don't we? We're down to 1 card. We're going to take fatigue damage. I don't want to go through that. I guess we could. If we got the Baron twice, it would hit for 30. So it would then hit that. But if we remove it, you know what? Let's do it this way. Right, we're going to go through it. We're simply going to go through it. This either pays off or it doesn't. If we get it again, we win. If not, we're probably going to lose because we're already quite low on health here. We need it again. Oh my god. We're so lucky. We are so lucky. We are so lucky. This guy who we just played done fantastic. Done really good. Really good. Probably deserved to win more than we did, to be honest with you. Like, he didn't have Triumph of the Lost, he didn't have Treacherous Scheming, he didn't have, from the looks of it, the Baron, the Void Unleashed. He done great. And he probably deserved that more than we did. But I guess that's the advantage of having super powerful cards like that. They just bail you out of a situation, don't they? It's like a one-turn kill. Yeah, if that guy's watching, honestly, I think you deserve to win that more than me. So, well done to you, man. We are going to go again, I think. We're 232nd. If we could, I mean, I keep saying it, but if we could legitimately get one more win and potentially get up into Diamond 3, that would just be the icing on the cake for today. I mean, I guess if we lose the next one, then it'll probably, oh my god, I'm losing the will to speak here. It'll probably be the last game anyway, because we've been on this for a while now. Oh, okay.
Greetings
guys,
from Mars.
We get to check out now the tweaks that we made to try and help us to deal with Marco. We can see whether that's going to help us or not, if we can pull the right cards, right? So maybe this is the acid test. Right, so don't go anywhere. We'll see whether we can actually handle Marco a bit better now.
Point. At your service.
We go first as well. Wow. The Erasure's actually kind of nice with the Baron on 2. So, Venerated Radar, then Baron, then that. We do need a bit better removal, though. Oh, we're going to risk it for a biscuit. Okay. Right. We could go Singularity Steward, and then turn 2 we put the Baron down. The problem I've got with that is that we don't have a way to immediately buff the Singularity Steward. So we put it down on turn 1, then they can put, say, a Gunslinger down, hit it for 1, and then on turn 2 they could PS8 it. So I think actually we're going to do this, the Radar, generate a card, and then maybe later on we get a chance to get the Steward going. That's actually a great card for us to pull. Look at that. So the Venerated Raider, our 1-2, has just given us a fire support base, which is brilliant. That could really help us out in this battle. Okay. So next turn, we're thinking the Baron. He didn't go. He didn't go. That worries me. It worries me he didn't go, because it makes me think that he's just going to affect us to death with the relic. Right. Okay. We could really do the treacherous scheming or the collateral damage turning up. Like one of those on the next turn, please. We didn't get it from the draw. Do we get it? There's the next card. I think we're going to need it. Okay, so he's going for that against what? The Baron? Against that? Why? Oh, we didn't get a treacherous scheming. Can you believe that? Oh, guys. We don't have anything really to affect. I mean, we do. We can affect this right now. But it seems like a waste, doesn't it, to erasure that? We could get the Paragon on the board. I don't want to erasure a 0-1 just to get a double benefit that might not even pay off. So I think we kill that. Then we need the removal now. We actually just banked the Singularity Steward. I can't believe it. And then we get the Paragon in play. I'm hoping that's alright. I'm expecting the relic to turn up here. There you go. So we knew that was coming. We didn't have a treacherous scheming to steal it, which was frustrating. And we have nothing here, unfortunately, to get the Baron going. What we could do is we could do fire support base. Next turn he could basically do... Oh, this is rough, this, actually. The Mercenary Gunslinger, I think, at this moment in time is probably not going to help us. Whatever we do here, we need to get this back in. So that needs to go in. We haven't banked anything yet. So I think we just bank that. And the problem here is he, for example, has a determined assault. He could get that twice and kill this, right?
We must decide quickly.
This is going to die, isn't it? And we're not going to get any value out of the Baron. I think it was good play. He just didn't put anything down. That's a little bit frustrating. He can definitely kill. I'm sure he can kill this right now. Oh my god. Disgusting. This is... This is disgusting. Okay. Even if we get the relic removal, we're still dead. We would need to basically get... Well, I tell you what we could do. We could do Triumph of the Lost here. He hasn't played any units at all. But we could do Triumph of the Lost to get our own relic. Why don't we do that? Why don't we fight fire with fire? If he's not going to play any units for us to kill, we'll do Triumph of the Lost. I think the way this is going, we can't afford actually to take 4 damage from this unit anymore. This is going to mean that we're going to leave this on the field. But the way this is going, we've got nothing in our singularity anyway. It can't be targeted by effects. We're going to hit for 2, and we're going to Triumph of the Lost here. We're going to fight fire with fire. If you have fewer units than the enemy, we don't. But this should surely give us... What? There we go. And we get another Triumph of the Lost, guys. We get we get another Triumph of the Lost. Are you serious? Oh, it didn't work though, right? Yeah, because they've nerfed it now. Can you imagine before when they didn't nerf it and we could have basically then just got another fleet support and then basically done another crack shot? We would have probably won the game there. But they nerfed it, so we can't do that. Fine.
We must decide quickly.
He is going to kill me. That's the thing. He is going to kill me. This is why I think this deck is a little bit too OP. It needs to chill. We need to try and find a better balance to this because, look, he's got rid of the relic removal, which is pretty good, and he can kill that as well now. So he's going to kill the Baron. Very good. Funny thing is that we can do the Triumph here. He can't kill our Paragon. He's seeing that as well. He realizes that he can't kill the Paragon. I'm sure he knows. But, like, he can't do anything. He probably can't cancel it, can he? Oh, because he couldn't cancel it, he destroyed his own. Oh my god. We can turn this around. Because we just need to do Triumph of the Lost here, which is then going to give us that relic and the last effect he played, which is going to allow us to kill that relic. Right. First things first, we need to send that back in. At the moment, we are probably not going to be able to get any use out of the Void Unleash for a long time. So we bank that. Shit, this could be interesting. So we do Triumph of the Lost. Wow. So we play that. So we get his relic. Then we use this to destroy his relic. Oh, but shit. It's going to give it it's going to give us it twice. Oh, guys, we screwed it. We screwed it because we can't cancel it. So we should have played that first, then played the relic. We screwed ourselves. We absolutely screwed ourselves. I forgot you can't cancel it, so it's going to kill it. Fuck. Oh, we completely screwed
Commander.
that. Yeah, we screwed it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We had a good opportunity there for us to have the relic and for him to not, and we completely screwed it. Should have played that first, the removal to remove that, then our own relic. You know when you make like a stupid mistake, you're like, oh no. This is our opportunity to take the game to him, and we completely screwed it. He's probably got another relic just waiting. I'm so annoyed with myself. Like, this was our chance here. I mean, it's not over, but that was a mistake that we didn't need to make. Like, we could have actually had this horrible relic. He wouldn't have had it. And we have so many effects in our hand as well.
Marcolians.
Such a missed opportunity. Such a missed opportunity.
The fleet shall triumph.
Stand proud,
Man.
Marcolians.
We could have wiped this board out. We could have wiped this board out. That's gutting. Absolutely gutting. Screwing. I'm screwing that we done that. Absolutely screwing.
A debt must be paid.
We don't have a corrupted unit on the field. We would have, if we'd have, fuck's sake, man. I'm so pissed. You can tell I'm so pissed off.
We must decide.
It's like so basic. We even saw him do it the turn before. Do you know what I mean? Like, we saw he played that effect and he ended up killing his own relic because he couldn't cancel that. It's just stupid. He's got it again. Deserve to lose this, really. Like, he can even just hit us directly, right? And then get the LPCs going.
Get off my ship. Get off my ship.
Could he play Catherine? There you go, there's LPC. Wow, okay. So at least that's something.
Stand proud, Marcolians.
ours to take.
Every round accounted for.
Well done, Commander.
Hold in position!
Get off my ship.
Protect the banner!
The fleet shall triumph.
Hold in position! Stand proud, Markolians.
We live to fight another day.
We got it won. I tell you what, we got it won. I was about to demo him again, and then I was gonna then do the Triumph of Mars, but yeah, we were lucky to get that done because I really screwed it. We had a great opportunity to kind of control the game, and I played it in the wrong order, but we got it won. That's the main thing, and we're back up into Diamond 3. So, what a nice way to end the stream.
A successful engagement.
Definitely not smooth, but I'm happy with how we controlled it after that. 220, win streak of 2, up into Diamond 3. Definitely won't make that mistake again. If we're ever in such a golden opportunity where we can kill his relic, have our own. I think I'm going to watch the stream back and watch that moment and just be like, no. And it didn't cost us, that's the great thing, but it probably should have cost us, really. So, yeah. We're good. We're up into Diamond 3. We don't have our 5 proper wins, no. I will do that a little bit later. We should have a stream technically later, but you know what, guys? Like, it's Friday night. I've put a lot of work in this whole week on streams and hosting tournaments and stuff like that. I could do with an early night off. I'll have to do some games anyway tonight, but yeah, I think I just want to do that in my own time. So no stream tonight, guys. Thank you so much for everyone that's jumped on today. I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you for all your input and suggestions as well with the deck building, the cards that we should maybe look at to deal with the likes of Kathy and that. Thank you for all the suggestions on plays and whatnot. I really appreciate it. So guys, we're back again on Sunday. We'll do more parallel on Sunday, and also a little bit something else potentially on Sunday as well. But that's a surprise, so I won't spoil it for you. So guys, have a great weekend. Thank you for your support this whole week and in general. And I'll catch you again 12 PM UK time on Sunday. So see you then.